Listen. Yeah. Yes, God. Get that out of there.
Listen, I'm glad my chuckle was on mute for that first part of it. I am loving this season. I do not agree with who went home. Yep. Hi, everybody. It's your boy, Maddie Rant. Thank you so much for tuning in today. This is the Rant Review, the live review, live recap of RuPaul's Drag Race UK Season 2. Excuse me. I meant to say versus the world. Let's try that again. RuPaul's Drag Race UK versus the world. Dose or 2. There you go. Episode 2, the Happy Endings Ball. All right. We are going to have a good time today. I want to remind everybody that with this program and any other show and every other show and every show, period, that I do on this channel, that this is for entertainment purposes only, and content is not intended to malign any religion, race, gender, company, individual, or wigs. All opinions expressed by Maddie Rance and program participants are their personal views and do not reflect the opinions of every human being on the planet. No hate should be sent to any of the shows or individuals mentioned on this program, so please don't be a rude, gross, whatever the other adjective I can find, individual. Grab your libations and strap in because Maddie is a talker and you may be here for a while. And please do not post any spoilers in the chat because why? And if you feel uncomfortable after viewing this program, consume some Activia and have yourself a good poot gas. Do that for me, please, because we're here to have fun today. We're going to talk a little shizza, a little shazza, a little shoopity doo. That's how we operate in these streets. But we're also going to be respectful because I want to remind everybody that beyond this show, support your local drag, support those people at your bars currently today, respect drag. There are multiple versions and facets and different arenas of drag. Drag is not just one, it is multiple, it is infinite, and then some. So please respect the artists as well as the producers and production of this show. As you know, like I said in my disclaimer, we are not here to send hate to anybody. We can joke about stuff, we can cack, we can kiki. But I encourage you to take some of that change that you want to throw at somebody with shade and drop it into their hands and maybe help them get some better drag or pay for the makeup that they got to beat their face with, because it is a trial and error process. And as you know, I am piece of cake outside of Maddie Rance, and mother is Honey Davenport. And of course, I'm on my own drag journey. So respect the dolls, respect the queens, and you can get that respect in return, right? All right. Social medias will start this up, then we'll get into this episode. It is a ball episode. That means there are multiple looks, multiple categories, also a few things in between where I felt some folks needed to shh. Why are you talking? See how your insecurities came out with that jawline? We gonna get there. That's what we're gonna do. Sad Maddie Rants everywhere except for with Twitter, which is at the Maddie Rants. You can find that all in the description of my channel. YouTube encourages that you go to the main channel to find those links. So I'm asking you to do so. And if you have issues with notifications on my channel, you also might want to do this little tip I found handy from another one of my fellow YouTubers who has 1 million+ subscribers. You might want to bookmark my main channel page. So that way, if you're ever looking for a video that's going to come up and you're like, Matt, I didn't get any notification. Well, guess what, Mimi? You can bookmark it. And by bookmarking it, once you click on my channel, you'll see if I have any upcoming lives and stuff, because I do mostly live reviews, not edited reviews. And that way you'll never miss it, since they change the way that the layout looks. And it's harder for these lives to sometimes be shown. So if you don't want to ever miss a beat, do that. It's helpful. Also, reactions on Patreon. This episode that we're talking about today is on Patreon right now, as well as season 16. I'm going to do my reaction to España All-Stars tomorrow. My neighbor has been a little inconsistent with the noise upstairs, and that very much annoys me to the next level whenever I'm trying to record. So more than likely for my Patreon folks, I'll have that reaction posted in the morning. And instead of a Tekken Tuesday, we will do Espana All-Stars review tomorrow. I'm moving Tekken to Wednesday this week. For me, Tekken's a little bit of a free live moment, and I would like to combine that with my Thursday off and my Friday of only recording reactions. So just let me have that moment here because needs to breathe a little bit. It's a lot of drag. It's a lot of stuff going on. And as you know, I got things in the background here I'm trying to take care of. So there it is. But that is the schedule this week. It'll be Tuesday. It'll be Tuesday for Espana All-Stars. It'll be Wednesday for Tekken Tuesdays, just for this week in particular. And then I'll be back again on Saturday for season 16. Bookable on Cameo. I filled a request right before this video. Yvonne, if you're watching this, sister, you got 6+ minutes of advice for me from the wackiest of Libras. So get ready for the balance. It's going to be not there. Also, merch available at directqueenmerch.com. Shout out to Bible Girl and Company. Tank tops, t-shirts, and stickers. Oh my, get you some of that good old merch. Mativia, Rant Pack, you know what it is. Get on over there and support the channel in that way and wear your shirts. We already did the disclaimer, so super wow, super fun, and all that jazz. If you want to drop a little tippy poo in my jar for your boy hosting with the mostin today, as you know, the girls call me beggar, beggar, beggar. I'll receive the hate, but I also will send love back to them and to you as well. If that seems to miss people. If you want to drop a little tippy poo in my jar, it's paypal.me/rants, catch up rants, and Venmo rants. Yes, it's super helpful and necessary. As you know, I'm a father of 2 kids with vet bills and pet insurance. Okay. But it certainly helps with that. But also, y'all know I'm taking my first vacation in about 3 years in April, coming up, first week of April here. So, of course, any and all those tips are going to go towards that trip. At the same time, it's really appreciated, but not necessary for your participation today. Again, super appreciated, though. What is super necessary for your participation that I'm asking in an honest request of homework is that you get in the comment section and leave a comment about this episode, whether you thought it was funny, whether you liked it, your highs, your lows. If you just want to be stupid and do a knock-knock joke, I'm here for the cornflakes. I'm Fozzie Bear in another lifetime. Miss Piggy and the others. Yes, I will receive. So, get in there. I'm asking for 100 comments. We totally hit that mark for the season 16. I know we can do it for UK versus the world. We had over 12,000 views. Shout out to everybody that watched this last UK versus the world video. So please, the algorithm matters. So hit the thumbs up button. If you're beautiful, hit the thumbs down. If you're ugly and you know it, clap your hands, whatever the case may be. And I mean inside and out too, not just physical, but inside too. Monsters. But yes, do that. Do that there. But I am going to encourage the tips. I certainly appreciate it. And I thank you again all for being here today. So I saw the announcement for Drag Race Down Under. It's a good thing that was my last season of reviewing Down Under for the previous season. Yes. That was this last season with Isis at the winner. That was my last season. I said, y'all have just made my job so much easier. Thank you. I can focus on a different international season. No shade. Yeah, the news is that Ru is not coming back for Drag Race Down Under. And it's going to be Michelle is going to be the main host. And that's what they've been reporting lately. So I'm good. And it's not to shade Michelle. I'm good. And it's so not to shade her. Love her down. I'm good. I sat through that last season of abysmal, Pepto-Bismol, upset stomach, upset. Yeah, that's right. We put a T in there. Backed up diarrhea. I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing it again. And I love Michelle. It's not for me. It's not for me. So I'm going to enjoy the other shows that are coming up. We have Thailand season 3. We have a lot of other new Philippines around the corner. We have a lot of other good stuff. I might hop into Italias if Italics ends up back on another season. I don't know what it's going to be, but I'm just going to tell you now, I'm not going to cover that season. I'm not going to. So no shade to the queens there. No shades at anybody over there. You know, I love my Down Under babies. You know, Hannah's a friend of the show and all that jazz. I'll be, okay. I just want to get that out the way. Okay. Someone's, Matt, did you see the news? Did. And I made a note. Don't. That's where I was. Oh, is that true? I'm decline. We're good. Thanks. You can't get Spanky? No shade, Michelle. I'm anybody who's all right. Got it. I want to see a drag queen being the main host of a drag competition show. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like if every other franchise, and I'm about to get to the UK versus the world, but I have to get this off my chest because I read that and I was like, what? Okay, interesting, but no. Like Michelle doesn't have the greatest hot takes of all time. And we saw that from season 16. We saw that for UK versus the world. No shade. She's a great second panelist, the next one. You know what I mean? The other one. That's fine, co-host. I don't So I want to see a drag queen up there. I mean, maybe there's too much racism involved. Pull it back, Matt. I don't care. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let it be what it is. It is what it is. Courtney would be a great decision for that. Courtney already feels like they are a host of mini shows in their head already. If they haven't already, they also have a resume that would stand on that. So that is why I'm not going to be. I won't be. I'm good. That's like me watching Legendary and like there is nobody on the panel that has ever been in Ballroom. That would make not a lick of sense to me. That's like watching an American Idol competition show and they have somebody on the panel who can't sing. Oh, they already did. Matthew. So listen, love the girls, love the queens. That's going to be off my list, just so we're clear. I thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. If you want to drop a little tippy poo in my jar, please and thank you. Help your boy get to Miami for a good trip in this April. I am currently on my sobriety. For those of you who know, I'm not smoking that stuff no more. I'm also not eating any kind of bread, rice, pasta, anything like that, and no juice and no soda. So I have been, this is day 6. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh shit, I stopped counting. It's the 7th day. Because today is Monday, right? Yeah, so it's 7 days. I have not had any of the coots or the suits or any of that kind of stuff. So I'm kind of hyped and it's weird. I've lost 4.5 pounds already. I was at 3 just 2 days ago. I'm at 4.5 right now. I kind of am like, okay, hold on. Let's replace my fats. So I had to get some like good fats in my refrigerator, which I have right now. But I was dead serious. My 6-pack is forming. My waist is getting right where it needs to be. I will be drag ready to go. Bitch, put the corset on me. It's shape. And it's not in. It's shape. Chest is getting a little bit bigger. Arms are getting there. Yeah, so I'm very much dead ass serious about this because, you know, gays are fickle. And you can say she's a little queenie. You ain't gonna knock me for the bod, hun. Just saying. Being very clear yet. It's my own personal change. I want to do something for me, make me feel better about myself. But I also would like to, they sometimes say you attract, you know, pull the energy that which you want to attract. And so I've always been an athlete and I need to get back to it. I've been lazy for a little while and I'm ready to cut all that noise. We're about to get back to it. And I've been enjoying working out. It's been really an awesome experience getting back into my fitness again. So get ready because Maddie used to be a track runner, varsity football player. I was on the swim team. I played basketball for a little bit and I hated it. I was in a lot of sports. You should know better. I'm that girl. Remember, piece of cake. Mm-hmm. All right, super chats. Then we're going to get this started. Well, Justice, thank you for the first super chat. I did not agree with any of the eliminations this week. We'll get into the mess and favoritism on Wednesday's rant and review. Yes, it'll be Tuesday tomorrow. I unfortunately have been spoiled a little bit. Sometimes those filters aren't working on X. And I saw one person in the lip sync and I was like, why are they there again? And it's not shade to them, but I'm also like, this is feeling like season 3 all over again. So I'll wait till tomorrow to give my full opinion on that. Thank you, Will. And thank you again for the super chat. I would rather have a revival of Keita Mean and Anita Wiglet's previous drag competition show, House of Drag. Spanky was a winner of that show. No, I love Spanky Jackson. That's my bitch. And that's good people. And I feel like that's somebody who, if they gave the opportunity to host the show, Spanky doesn't just come with you need to look a certain way. There's a lot of heart in Spanx. You know what I'm saying? And I think Spank could get really into these people's real true essence, soul, and aura of it all with their drag and sort of pull it out of folks, because she's very good at that. Like when you're around Spanky, you feel comfortable. And that's true from my own experience. Okay. Felt like that was a family member, a Caucasian cousin all the way down under. I was like, oh, this is why I'm right. They gave me that. Like, oh, okay, this is why these people, here. Okay, good. Will, okay, thank you, bitch. I appreciate the super chats. Come on with it. Come on. Someone drop something in my cash. I make up for Will. Don't play. Will, thank you for the super chat. Maddie won the gold medal for individual synchronized swimming in Beijing, China. Y'all shut up. No, I was a very good swimmer too. Again, my parents were all about putting you in whatever they can put you in to keep you busy, but also make you well-rounded. Anywho, let's get on with the show. UK versus the World, Season 2, Episode 2. Let's start. For those who are new here, there will be timestamps in the comment section later. Shouts to Emrika. Hey, we lost Mayhem Miller. Is anybody sad? All right, we've spent enough time to think about that. Let's move forward here. I'm not upset that Mayhem's gone. It's not nice to say Mayhem Miller, but it is funny to say so whenever you think about what we just witnessed on this past occasion of her getting a couple of cereal bowls, all right, and sitting in front of RuPaul and the rest of them, chins and faces and new tatas, and giggling on stage. And what the fuck was my line? It was a mess. I love her down. I do love her down. But if I wanted to see someone repurpose a bunch of candle holders from Bath and Body Works, the ones, y'all know you repurpose those. You run out of the wax, you take it in there, you clean it up and turn it into some sort of flower jar or a candy bowl for somebody's foolery. Where'd you make this out of? Where'd you get the glass? Bath and Body Works. You thought you were cute. You saw that YouTube video like the rest of us did. I'm not going to do this today. People were, I also know, just a little light tea. I'm not going to say who gave it to me, but like a lot of folks weren't feeling good that day. In particular, one moment in between where I thought, and it looked like that was the case, I was correct upon. But, I have a feeling that RuPaul's 50 feet wasn't far enough for her high shoes. And a few folks weren't feeling very good that day, all tea. So I don't know how that affected the Americans, but, if they were on the same flight together, I don't know, sisters. But either way, boo. I hate it for Mayhem. I will say, though, Mayhem, you look good. At least you weren't looking a fool walking out the door, sister. Mm-hmm. It is very interesting to think about it, the American being eliminated from the other words we can put together. Yeah. I think that is the first American to be eliminated from UK versus the World, if I'm correct, prior to the finale, because last season, Jujubee and Mo Hart made it to the finals. Am I correct? Because, Jujubee had to be on the show. It's Jujubee, right? And then it was Blue Hydrangea. Hold on, Matt. Let me get the other baby. Because I know it was Blue and Mo. We all had issues with that. And then it was Juju and who was my fourth baby? It's been so long. I'm telling you, when they put so much Drag Race out there, I can't be a bag of chips. There we go. I can't be on the fly. I was talking about UK versus the World, Michaela, not Canada versus the World, but I see where you were going there. Thank you, baby. You were also participating in the Versus series, okay? Versus, sponsored by 3D Doritos chips. You good. I was there. But yeah, see, it was very UK versus USA at the end of all of that. And right now, Mayhem, listen, set her aside. Drag Race statistics, friend. Look, you got a whole nother thing to put on Mayhem's record. The first American eliminated from a Versus the World series, from UK versus the World. I think would Carmel being from America but living in the UK be also the first American eliminated from a main series? Why am I pulling this together? This is not a 20-minute video, baby. There are other girls that do that. And shout out to those that do that work because, honey, information lasts forever until the Mandela effect takes place, right? And then we're looking at a whole new cereal box. I'm sad. Bye, Mayhem. It's not Miller time. At the Abbey, it will be, but not here. It's not, okay? They were on a whole nother time schedule. Bitch, how are y'all this dumb? Hey, Tia, I love you, sister. You and the rest of the faces from the UK are sitting over here full on in full view. We got to re-strategize. Huh? Right now? At this very moment, you need to have this conversation. You couldn't do this over crisp. That's what y'all call fries, right? Or chips. There you go. Crisp is, that's what you call potato chips. Crisps. I'm still getting into it. It's very interesting over there. Not non-toasted bread and beans, baby. I got to get into it. Why are we having this conference? And I mean, Tia, low key, I love the throat is throating. Go on, goat. I know that's what was happening when you talked to the Grand Dame. You heard that bass and wanted it all behind the boom, boom, pow. I need that boom, boom style. People jocking my that song. But here I am in this workroom as the only American left. And I'm seeing the entire Tea Party over here discuss the demise of America. Do you understand me, bitch? Fuck all that. Now, you know who was a real bitch in this moment, and this is why this is one of my good Judies, and I love them to death. Kissy, kissy, kissy. Look who's the only one that clocked in when they needed to. Fully out of drag, only left in pads, giving you all kinds of Bobby Hill up top, but full on beat in the front is Miss motherfucking Hannah Donda, my sister. And like the alarm that she was, are y'all not seeing this over here? Is there an alliance? Is that what's happening over here? Now, mind you, this was done here. This was this little cute moment. It was like a key. But I'm going to drag Jombers for several things today. But I'm going to drag them for a conversation later because it was like, why did you answer that? Yeah, you're not aware. It made the didn't care for it. But Hannah was my spirit animal over here. My sister said, oh, you hoes, this is what it was giving. This is an alliance. Grand Dame into the scene, but then it was Arantxa for me. So it really is UK versus the world. Now, Arantxa, how right you were. How right you were, sister. So much so that you won't have to see the rest of the competition after today. Bullshit, because you still should have been there. There you go. There you go. Listen, now. Marina is the first queen with the badge, and rightfully so. That bitch gave everything this past episode. I'll be very honest with you, Marina, you low-key chewed the fuck out of this episode. And if only the judges got that dugong reference, you'd have been fine. This, unfortunately, is not Drag Race Philippines, but like, you I said, sister, you brought a whole reference to the most, like they had to figure out how rice was made, girl, or how it starts from you last week. I said, and you brought a whole entity. I love her. I thought it was incredible. But I was saying to myself, ooh, I'm glad she got to show the world this. Same time, I'm like, you are coming to the colonizers competition, as you say, like. That was my only, I think she would have possibly taken Kita's spot. No, Kita did good. Oh my God, I can't wait till we get to the runway. Also, Scarlet Envy, that first look was so bad, that's why you were safe. You also could have been a contender had that first look not gone before Kita's. They set you up, sister. Yes, they did, Scarlet. They set your ass up. They said, put the masculine one in the front. And then bring the one that actually did the full Prince Charming, what we asked for of the gender bend. Don't be mad, Scar. I love you, sister. They set you up raw booty. It was bad. I was like, wow. Oh, okay. That's what it was supposed to give. Got it. Cool. Because I know what Scarlett wanted to do, but Keita did it. So that's why I was like, oh. Oops. Okay, sorry. We're jumping ahead. I enjoyed this episode. Oh, last point before we get this ball rolling. Shiva Queen, the majority, if not all of them, the majority of them all look good. There are no chops for. Yep, I don't think there are any chops for me for Shiva Queen. I think that was if they only had that as a category and it wasn't a ball and all the girls walked. That would have been a tough episode to judge. That if I was on that panel, I'd be like, I don't know what to say because everybody was kind of everyone kind of chewed a bit. Got your vitamins and minerals like that. Very that. Yes, Shiva Queen was that girl. It was like, oh, okay. This is where the money went. We gonna get there. Hey, she, hey, everybody. Listen, 200 plus of you in this piece right now. Do me a favor. Like, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. Thanks so much for tuning in and being here today. If you want to throw a little extra love my way because I'm poor, I'm a single father of 2. And like the girls say, Becky, whatever you want to call me. Anywho, I don't care. I know who I am. God made me. PayPal.me/rants, Ketchup.Simon and Vivian Rants if you want to. Not necessary, but that thumbs up button is, and so is the comment section. Thank you so much for being here. Let's go. Praises be to Marina. Scarlett, close your mouth. Scarlett, I love you, sister. And I know these are new people for you. And you've met them before, maybe at cons of drag or events that you've been booked. Maybe you've worked a party with them or something like that. I don't know. You talked a whole lot this episode and you were pissing me off, sister. You want to know why? Because you're one of one. You're the only one. The only American left in the competition. No one else in the room can think like you. Like, are you twisted? Are you demented? Have you forgotten what this competition is? Boom, boom, boom. Unique. There's 50,000 something dollars on the line here, and your dumb ass is talking too much. Shut up. I love Scarlett. That's my bitch. Y'all know I've interviewed her a few times. She's a lovely, lovely queen when you meet her, by the way. But like, the way I would have had been, if you don't put your goddamn hand down and we about to play we're sad our sister is gone. We have to be here for at least 3 more episodes, Scar. We got to play this bullshit game. We got it, honey. I don't know what you're doing. But we should get rid of, there's 4 of y'all left. Is there some sort of, you don't need to be the one that leads this party by yourself. I am not going to compare her to Trump, but it's giving very much. If you don't hear me, listen now. Come on back with it. It's giving very much he's going to a different nation. You remember how that man was on those tours? Never doing it right. He was supposed to give someone a handshake, turn around. He was trying to be in the picture. I'm like, Scarlett, if you don't, we need you, sister. Okay, we were mad at what happened in All Stars. They didn't even talk to you. I know it's deja vu. Once again, you got in the ball and no one wants to say hello. I'm sorry for you, sister. That first look was a fool, but yes. In that moment, I wanted to pull Scarlett aside and just say, shh. They can't envy you, Scarlett, if you're gone. RuPaul popped up on the 27-inch Vizio television screen here and gave these babies a little something to talk about. I don't know what that lady said. I forgot. But Michelle Visage stepped into the room because RuPaul was still getting over her cold from last week. God. Ru sounded better on the main stage, but you can definitely tell there was still a little bit left. So now my next question would be, and this is me thinking and like time, right? I don't think, if this was a full day, that means that this was very early in the morning and this went on for quite a few hours. This was like probably a 10-hour, maybe 9-hour moment here. Like this was very early in the morning. And then of course they have to take breaks in between all that because that's the rules when it comes to filming and all that kind of jazz. But like, I feel like this was really early in the morning. And if they did judging, it had to be in the evening. Or this is my other thoughts for this. Possibly the following day situation. Michelle was there for the first day. They had took a break, came back the following day. Boom, boom, boom. Because I want to let y'all know, and I'm not trying to break the curtain here, but there are times that when we watch this show and they go, it's the next day. It's not. I'm just gonna drop that little bomb for you. Some of those days, it is not the next day. Some of those days, it's the same fucking day. That confessional was them saying, "Can you start this off with da 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 da?" It's no one's walking into the room. You're welcome. So it's not all the time. Some days there are breaks. Sometimes it's like full days. I'm only going to speak for the people that I've talked to, and I'm only going to speak for the series that I know that have done that. But I'm not going to drop names because I want people to be on All Stars. So very, very clearly, sometimes these shows are filmed extremely quickly. Max, I thought it was filmed in 10 days. I can't verify that for you, but I can tell you that yes, with certain All Stars, especially with Versus the Worlds, it's quick. It's not going to be like that much of a break. A lot of days are very long. I have heard of like 14 to 16-hour work days. Okay. Going back to the hotel room, catching a little bit of sleep, waking up at 4 a.m., trying to pull things together, be in the room at 5, lights are on. Like that kind of shit, which I would live and breathe for if I was ever on the show. Please wake me up early and tell me I get to be on television. I'm coming in the door bit wrist first every time, and I'm going to give you TV. Right, new week, new challenges. No. It's the next day, next challenge. Like whenever you hear them, like the following week. Girl, that's the next day. They're. This is TV. It's quick. Oh, okay, Max. That's why I was like 10 days, girl. I know I've heard of a month and I've heard of 2 weeks before. I have heard of a 14-day turnaround time. You know what season that was, but like other ones, I know it's been like a month. Sometimes it can go on for things can happen in between. You never know. Season 16, I know, or allegedly there will be something completely different that is done towards the end, but we don't know just yet because the writer's strike was happening when that took place. So that may be affected. But again, I'll be honest with you. When I was auditioning for a certain show on MTV, they told me it was gonna be like 3 weeks, 2 weeks in quarantine, 3 weeks of filming. I'm not gonna tell you what show it was, but yeah, they gave me the whole schedule. They were like, "Oh, by the way, would you be able to be gone for this amount of time? Would you be able for this?" Even when I was doing the Big Brother, because I did apply for Big Brother this season, by the way. They talking about, are you okay to be gone for 100 days? I don't know if I am, but I just went ahead and filled it out because I'm gonna have to find somebody to watch these cats if they pick my ass. And if they don't get me for this season, I feel in my heart of hearts that it was probably I'm not supposed to go. If I don't get on, I'm like, I think I'm not supposed to go. Because for me, I don't know if y'all are gonna like me in a house for 100 days nonstop. I don't get a chance to have any like sort of moment to myself to recuperate. You are gonna see my mental health thing. And you're not gonna like me. Because bitch, if my scales ever tip in that house, you thought all of those folks were bad. No, baby. No, baby. I also don't want to be casted as the token Black character on the show, or now we have this sort of group that we're going to put in here, and you're the light skin hire, and then we're going to put these folks. I don't want to be that guy, but I also would, if they'd have to cast someone else gay on the cast with me, and they'd have to be cute, because if you're going to put me on the show, I need a love story and it not be what we saw these last 20 something. Why are we talking about Big Brother? Let's get back to RuPaul's Drag Race. All right. Yeah, they would probably vote me out very soon. I'm going to be reading, girl. I can't be chill when someone be fucking me over. I got to roll on somebody. Bitch, I heard you were talking about me. So let's discuss. Well, no. We're going to sit this down right now. Because since you had a lot to say, baby, I'm giving you the opportunity to say it to my face. So here you go. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Find out, bitch, how I'm gonna drag your balls after all. Like I would be going in. It'd be bad. People would hate me. Please hire me. I'll be the villain for the season. It won't be forced. You'll genuinely not like me. Or love me. I don't know. I feel like I'm New York coded if I ever get on TV. Would I do the circle? No, because can I be honest, that show's dumb to me. We're sitting in our own little apartments that are decorated for us at this extended stay or whatever loft hotel bullshit this is. And like we're talking on the internet with the internet. Not be more specific, in a chat room, and then we get to be like, I don't know if it's this person. Then we get to see who girl. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want to see hoes in their face. Like I need to see you. I wanted to read your body language. I like the first season I saw of The Circle. I didn't get into any of them afterwards. I promise you, it just wasn't for me. I was like, okay, the panty is over. You know, the pandy. You remember the panty? The demic, that ended. So we all came out of quarantine, and it was like the show had no purpose for me. No shade. Just saying. Anywho, back to this show. One of the reasons why I won't be watching Drag Race Down Under this season based off the news that's giving is for the first half of this episode. No shade. I love her. I just couldn't vibe. I couldn't vibe. I tried. I love Michelle looks really good too. I was like, this does not have the same appeal. Oh, Pete, now I would love Traders. Ooh, I would love to be on that show. I kind of want to be a trader, if I'm going to be really honest with you. A Faithful would be fun because I could pick somebody out the bunch quick, but like I think me being a trader would be the. Ooh, I'd have so much fun. They would never know. They'd never know. Oh my God, I can't. That'd be so much fun. Anywho, Michelle got up into this good old workroom and blended in with the walls with this suit. But I would say that this was a fun mini challenge because it's kind of shady. You know how they do for certain episodes where they're like, okay, queens, we need you to write something down and tell us how you feel about a queen based off of specific questions, right? Cool. I have the questions here today. I saw a comment that I meant to highlight, but I'm on a roll here, so please forgive me. But you were saying you were enjoying this kind of energy. Yes, this is sober, sober Maddie, who already has the energy of the day. I woke up this morning. I did an 1.5-hour workout, doing my arms today, and abs were the focus. I had my protein shake. I had my coffee. I started getting this done. I am washing my sheets right now. Because Mina was acting a fool on my bed the other day. She dips her toys in the water bowl and then she carries them around the house and flings them around. So I'm having to wash my sheets this morning because she was going in the other day. So yeah, like I'm in good spirits. Steve 760. They could have used Juju again for that mayhem. I mean, I don't know. Child. I don't know, Steve, but I hear you though. Will, back again. Appreciate the UK alliance is not settled. This is messier than the Twinners alliance from All Star 7. Oh, child. We're gonna get there. Listen, Little Red Riding, that's not the case here, is holding a bunch of mirrors. And what they have to do is Michelle's going to ask them a couple of questions and they're going to write that person's name on the mirror. Once they turn it over, based on the number of votes, that person will be given a specific title. What is not known about this specific challenge is that whoever is given the most shady answer will end up getting an advantage going into the Maxi Challenge this week. So let's start with the questions. I was not moved by this man, but pop off, still attractive. Hey, Will, thank you for the super chat. Why are the girls serving Pepto-Bismol with these suits recently? Maybe people are playing Fortnite in their minds and they just want some camouflage. I wouldn't know because I like myself and I can't get into Fortnite. You want me to shoot people and build a house? Too many objectives. All right. Hi, production. This is Maddie just having a moment with you today. Can you replace these mirrors with actual dry eraser board material or whatever the case may be, or cover it with something? It was hard to read names sometimes. And for me, as much as I believe Michelle is excellent with her eyesight, I almost feel like folks had to walk and go, what the fuck was that? What was said over here? I don't know. I also found it really funny that Marina is saying it's the crop top. Like, girl, you just like, come on now. Look like a stock market, right? Like we're looking at Apple stock prices going up and then down real quick with Marina and then back up again. It's giving NASDAQ tease. I can't do it today, but here I am, signed, sealed, and delivered. All right. So the first question that was asked was, who is the fairest in the land in terms of, most beautiful, if you will, if that's what we're going to give this today, right? Marina was chosen as the individual for the situation. And, Marina is BT. She is that girl. She is, yeah. So I believe it, right? We'll get back to Marina in just a second. Actually, fuck all that. Another question that was asked was, who is the mightiest in the land? And everyone chose Marina. And it's supposed to be the biggest threat for mightiest. I love how Marina is sitting excuse me. Why am I saying sitting? That baby is standing there. That's how much of a differential in the oxygen and temperature is. It's colder for the Grand Dame because she's going up in the sky. Okay, there's not a lot of earth to have the heat resonate with it. So Marina is in the tropics. All right. Grand Dame is over there in the North Pole, if you will. The equator difference, okay? Scarlet Envy would be the line. I'm just playing. I'm playing. But I love how Maria's like, the biggest, and they pan to this shot of Grand Dame looking down at her while she's saying it. I was like, y'all, end it, please. End it now. Now, the shadiest in the land went to Hannah Donda. And okay, we will take that. We will take that. I wish they asked the question, who is the most insecure? I know that would have been really spot on, but that's going to come into play in just a second. The last question was, who is the neediest? I'm going to do this ahead of time. 240 plus of you here. Thank you for tuning in. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. Who is the neediest of all? Now, I would have also voted for Arantxa, only based off of her season of España versus what I saw this past week. So I wouldn't really do that, right? It would be like, okay, this is the obvious answer. But then there were other people who had said other people's names. And okay, Matt, I need to get to this because it was really fun. Here we go. When they turned over their mirrors, Michelle's like, well, John Burst got 3 votes, but someone got more. Now, you got 3. You did not get the majority. You got 3. And it was as if they were voted the neediest. You would have assumed Arantxa was the person in these 2 different shots. That was the individual who got just 3. I said, new face is about to get a whole never mind. Let me stop. I said new face about to go back to her old face over here since his mama's getting a little pressed. She's gonna crack all all of them injections that have been in there. But no, 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 no. Let's not say that's nasty. I just thought it was really weird to be very upset about that, but then act like you weren't upset about it. And then we're going to get to you being upset about it. And then later on, when you were asked the same question, well, I'm not going to answer if no one, girl, what? Shut up. We'll get there. I'm tired. Listen, hey, listen. I'm getting tired of base model face doing that come on, girl. Like you did this a little bit your season when she remember her season when people questioned her how that would piss her off a tad bit. And it's like, but baby, like no wins, top 4, go off. It's all right. I'm not. Let me not get on Jombers. Jombers dope. Let's not drag Jombers today. And shout out to people who love Jombers. I need you to understand that this is not anything against them. This is not me saying I hate them. If you don't like hearing criticism or critiques about people that you love and it's too much for you, you may need to reconsider looking up anything with review, recap in it at all. Like, please. Right, Ian. It was a fun reaction. She's like, yay, I'm the neediest. It was a complete difference from another person who was sitting there going, they think that I'm not giving? I said, okay, I hope we don't. To me, I said, I hope we don't hear about this later. I dead ass said that. I hope we do not hear about this later. I hope so. Hope was not in the building. So listen, now the happy ending ball is given as the main maxi challenge this week, and Michelle's one good one here, gave them the categories, which were as follows. And I want to make sure to read what they said specifically after each and every name. Because I shouldn't even say that's a lie. I know for a fact now that it doesn't even matter anymore, but I like to hold these people accountable when they give specifics afterwards. Okay. All right. Don't finish the last one. First category is Lady Prince Charming. It's a twisted take on a fairy tale hero. Okay. Now, seeing Lady Prince Charming, for me, it goes, okay, you want me to make a prince and mix it with a princess and sort of play off of like a femme version of that. That's where my mind would go. Twisted take on fairy tale hero. I mean, there are other people who have been heroes. We can work into that. I said, okay, that's fine. That's a good one. Okay. Gender fucked prince. Got it. Let's go. Cool. The second category, that's the easiest one. She-Evil queen. Something wicked this way comes. An evil queen, any queen and anything that could be considered evil, go for it. Boom, there it is. The last one, and this was a big one for me, because this is what I always have a problem with when it comes to these shows in reference to you telling the contestants, or at least us as a person, that's like, hey, we are expecting this from the outfit. All right. It says, and they said, and I quote, drags to riches, eleganza. Create a ball gown from materials provided is the category. Hold on, y'all. I heard something. My bad. Okay, so where was that? Ball gown. Ball gown. Ball gown. All right, cool. Ball gown. Now, if they were later told on up to your interpretation, fine. If it was a dress we will consider just a normal dress, a nice little slit down the lines or whatever the case may be, kaboom. Okay? Ball gown. I just want to type it in. Okay. Now, a ball gown can be in many different facets. No, there wasn't only one person who did a ball gown, by the way. I'm not saying that only one person did this because there's different ways of looking at a ball gown in different cuts. Marina is showing you a mermaid cut. Boom. You already saw how the most traditional form that we could see was from Scarlet. Okay. There were gowns, good gowns too. There were some that I looked at that I went, if anybody who didn't do a ball gown, it is low key the person who went home because that was not a ball gown. Okay. But again, that's what I was looking for when it came to the final category. I wanted to see fabric. I wanted to see it hit the ground. I needed to see it hit the ground and be beautiful. Okay. So, was I expecting everyone to pull a Scarlet? I kind of wanted to see the big plume and all that kind of shit, but I'm also happy we saw different versions of gowns that were beautiful. No, you could put it in. You can put it in the category. It's not traditional, but you can put it in the gown category with the mermaid cut because it did hit the floor. It had a full plume and it was giving. But in a sense of what I look at for a ball gown, just whenever I'm like thinking of it. Okay, hold on. Can we pull this up? Are we gonna do all this? I'd always go into my wedding dress phase when I think of a gown and I think of a ball gown. Like I want that bitch to be big. You know what I mean? But there's different interpretations, different periods of times when it comes to gowns. So Arancha for me is the only person I don't think really did a gown. And I actually would need to go through. We have to go watch everybody else and just to double check and see who was there. But the one on top of my head, I'm like, that she didn't do a ball gown. She made a dress, not a gown. But again, that's just how I felt, and that's my take on it. Either way, everybody was beautiful. Nope, that's a lie. We'll continue. All right, we got through the categories. Okay. Oh my God. I almost lied to y'all's faces. Everybody was beautiful. Who said that? Anywho. I think I just realized a few others who I wouldn't necessarily say gown, but I would say dress. And I think, again, they were given open interpretation for the category. And I just may be a stickler because in my mind, I'd be going to Scarlett's wheelhouse of, oh, we're doing gowns? A ball gown? Okay, so we're doing fairy tale gowns. Let's go. Ambitious are we? Now, because Arancha was voted the neediest, they got a little bit of a 10-second head start. Now, when I saw this young man, sweeping nothing on the floor, I was like, where's the fabric? And then I realized it's in the baskets. And I'm still thinking, oh God, I want to ask somebody from this show. Was there that much fabric really? Because it doesn't look like it. This does not look like anything. It looks like I stepped into someone's like kindergarten room. Like I'm picking up my son and this is Mrs. Caleb's room. Okay. And I went in there and we're talking about some child's report card. Or Loki, this is a parent teacher conference. And I'm sitting in there and it's around the fall festival time. I'm like, oh, she's decorated this. This is nice. This is nice. Matthew Jr. is this is a nice little, it's a beautiful little thing over there. It felt like that for me. I was like, this is interesting. Doesn't it? Look at those pumpkins back there. That's someone's classroom. I see 2 pink boxes and I see a couple of, okay, so there was the boxes open for that. See, I wouldn't even be thinking to go in those. Yeah, see, I didn't even see the pink boxes while that I'm just looking at this one photo. I see y'all telling me what the word is, but I think I still hold my opinion. I look at this photo, I hold my ground, I stand it. Don't get in my circle. I'll be Cartman, you'll be Token. That was a bad episode. I have a good reference. There you go. It doesn't look like a lot of fabric in this shot, so I'm right. There probably was. I didn't look like it. That was my point. Anywho, people ran You know who I would have already have expected to not have any issues like at all going against. I would have been like, oh, I'll be fine. No shade. No shade. Oh, Monty, yes, because I am, and you are wrong. And I'm right. It's my channel. Whatever I say goes. You don't like that? Fuck you. No, I'm just kidding. I love y'all. The majority of you. To my girl, to the people that watch and don't participate now. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have looked at Teresa and blinked. I wouldn't have been phased or moved at all. People are like, she's stealing all of the fabric, all of the tacky fabric. Look at this. I think we've been all right. I've been like, oh, okay. I would have been giving Teresa all the here you go, take this, girl, because clearly you know what to do with this fabric, honey. I wouldn't touch this. Mm-mm. She grabbed everything ugly. If Tia Coffee is watching this somewhere in a flat somewhere in the UK, possibly with another good friend of the show, Pixie or two. I don't know if you're watching this right now, Tia. I don't know your schedule, but how you doing, babe? They wanted to trigger you, and me too. Do you remember the things I said about this outfit? I think, I gotta go back and watch my review of this season. I have to go back. I think I said something on the lines of Kermit the Frog, but like in the back rooms or something like that in drag. I don't know. Oh my god! I just remember this walking and Tia walking like this, and it just being like, now why would you do your arms like that on top of this? Tia the Frog here, like I hated. I know I hated this. I know I fucking hated it. I still don't think it was the worst thing ever to ever grace the stage of Drag Race, but it certainly was, ooh, I need to change my diet kind of poo. Very that. Mm-mm. No, I haven't. I've been staying off of social media, Michaela. In my sobriety, like y'all will see me post and then go. Like I will post something and then just leave whatever. I've noticed now that I'm like not like partaking in ganja like that right now, that I can be a bit sensitive, and reading negative comments is not in my wheelhouse right now, or any sort of anything at all. And I find that if I ever get into like, have you ever just seen those posts like on Beyonce or any other artist and then just start scrolling through the comments? I weep for this world sometimes. I know I can be a shady bitch, but I mean, I'm like, do y'all have mothers and fathers? Do you have anything in your life? Like, is there something going on? If you have none of those things, are you okay? Like, do you need something? Like, the think pieces on people, and I'm including Taylor Swift and everybody, even people I don't care for. It's like, oh, yeah, it's this rage baiting tweets. That's the stuff I don't like, and I'm starting to recognize it very quickly, because what you'll see is someone post some bullshit statement, and then right under the comment is another comment from them, and it's like, you guys, I don't hate this artist. I was just stating an opinion that I felt like actually applied to the situation. I've done nothing but support them, which is then followed by someone taking screenshots of every liked comment that they had that was something nasty, or a post. Girl, it's too much. It's like, this is like this cycle of shit. It's like someone like pooped in the dryer and then just turn it on heat and just let it just continue around and around, and just kept hitting it. It just never changes the cycle. It's so bad. Or you get a blue check just so you have more characters and you can post longer videos of you being absolutely wrong. The misinformation. Okay, last point. The information is astounding. Sometimes community notes are not given to stuff. I saw this whole point that someone made about Beyonce and Jay-Z have done nothing for the Black community. And I'm like, whose Black community? Your Black community? Like, y'all have to stop speaking on behalf of other people. You may be the only Black person in the room, but you are not the only Black person on earth. Same thing for white folks, same thing for Latinos, same thing for everybody in the room. You may be the only girl that day, but you are not the only person on earth. It is weird. I can't speak on behalf of all of the light-skinned Black folks in the world. We all were raised differently, bitch. I don't think I'm better than anybody that's darker than me. I don't know that life. I don't know that. Okay, I was raised completely different from that shit. I got to take the brunt from folks that had to deal with that before, and I receive it because I'm like, I get it. Trust me, I do. But like, we all are not on the same planet. And yet we are all on the same planet sometimes. So that's the point I'd be trying to make to people. Like, you may think that you know everything. You don't know a goddamn thing. Get older. Get some years on this earth. That's how I feel about shit right now. Like, baby. I'm just saying, everybody's drag is their own journey. Everybody's experience is completely different, just the same way with you as a human being on this earth or an alien. I don't know what's the tea. For those of you who live on a different planet right now who are visiting, because I believe aliens are real, and I think there are aliens that are living on this earth right now, cosplaying as humans. And if you are watching this right now and you are very hot and you feel my like full fantasy, please abduct me, take me to your planet, open. Okay, we can have the cutest blue babies ever. I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Please take me right before this election year too, if you would. Right before this election year, baby, please. Okay. Listen, Misha, whip this ass because I'm getting sick of it. I can't. You want to know why I'm working out? Because I'm trying to attract somebody from a different planet. That's why. I can't. Oh, purple baby. When I tell you everybody's down bad. America for the next couple of months is going to be unbearable. It's going to be unbearable. Oh my God. The hot takes. Fox News alone. Oh, I mean, sometimes they care though. Sometimes they do. I don't know. I have no idea what that comment was, and I highlighted by accident, but I also love your PFP, so that's why I looked at it. So there you go. Caroline, evening, Maddie, joining late from the UK. How you doing, babes? Will be chuffed. Did I get some linguo? What is? Never used that in a sentence before, and now I am interested in this. And was it a mistake? It's not. Very pleased. Can I steal that? Can I steal that? I'm stealing that. I am stealing this. I kind of like that. I've never heard that used before in a sentence. I like that. You know me. I want to go places and say words that people would have no idea. I like that. What if I said, oh shoot, I zoomed in too much here on the comments. What if I said it's giving chuffed? That doesn't work. I could go, it's giving. Come on, chuffed. That's not work. That doesn't work. I'm going to figure this out. Hey, Shishi, you let me destroy everyone's languages on my own time, okay? I will ruin it. I will ruin it, okay? You've heard me say "Donde estás," right? Pretty bad, isn't it? You're going to let me have it. Because I am chuffed right now. Now I've heard skint before. I've heard that. Now I've heard that before. That's not a new word. Very little of is what I would assume like what skint would be here, but I've heard that before. Double checking to make sure I'm not an idiot. Yeah, I've heard of skint before. I was like, wait, I've heard that one before. Don't do S. You know where I was going, Don Day. I don't want to say it because Kanye has an album close to that, and I refuse to talk about somebody whose upper lip looks like a, exposed vagina, but that's where it's at. I really need to hit this disclaimer because it's about time. Yes, I think something's going on with that man's face. I'm going to assume that his girlfriend, or excuse me, wife, with what possibly looks like a sanitary napkin for an outfit every week has been riding that sucker, and it's been nothing but the ERPs that's been going on. Disclaimer, this program's for entertainment purposes only. It's only meant to be checked. I'm not going to do that. Let me just stop. Anywho, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I appreciate you for being here today. You heard what the hell I said. Go look at it. Just one that needs to be looked at, not one that looks good. I'm gay. You should know this. I don't know. I've only been in there one time, ladies. One time I've been in there, and I knew it was not for me. But love I do for you. I trust. But I just knew. I was like, okay, nope, this ain't it. It's not for me. I'm not a platinum gay, but there was that one time. You'd never be guilty of it, Maddie, but when certain Anglophile Americans use a lot of British expressions, it comes off as pretentious, especially goth alternative music fans that like a lot of UK acts. No, I just enjoy hearing things that it sounds not only cool, but it makes sense to like utilize their language. So that way when you use it, you're like, it's derived from, and then you go there. Yeah, I'm gold star, not platinum level. Because I have had experiences with a woman before. Thank you. But that was also because my friends were pushing me into it because they were trying to see if I was gay. So that was my experience. The first time I had to tell someone I was coming out, that was not fun. They said you didn't know what you were doing. I didn't. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what was going on. They would give me directions. I'm like, where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing. Tia, we got into a real conversation about life and stuff by just having this outfit in front of us. I want to thank you, Tia Coffee. Do you see what just happened? We chose coffee. No one went to sleep. It would have been tea. We said, let's talk about other things. Hey, Tia, I'm glad you weren't triggered, but when I saw you holding that fabric, I got nervous for you. Why are you doing this to yourself? It's like you picked it up just to be funny. I said, don't do that. It wasn't a good time the last time. Don't go back to that tennis ball green. I kind of looked at Hannah Donda Strange too, if I'm going to be honest with you, because I'm like, Hannah, did you watch that season? That's the worst color you could pick up from Michelle. Actually, it's kind of funny because Tia was in the bottom for her green outfit. Jombers was in the bottom for their green outfit, the one that they did with Black Peppa. Shout out to Black Peppa. I need to see them back on TV. And then Hannah was also in the bottom this week for this same green fabric. And that's all 3 times in the UK with that same color. Season 2, Tia, right? Yeesh. Then we have Jomber season 4. That was more mint, but it's same kind of, it's giving you the green. And then today, shit. In conclusion, don't wear green. Unless it's like a forest dark green. I've noticed that no one really gets mad at that dark forest green color or a little chartreuse moment kind of situation, like no one really hates those colors, but like any other versions of green, Remember how we were just talking about John Burrs being really pressed over 3 votes out of how many people for possibly being the neediest queen in the room? Well, it gets brought back up again, and Hannah's a little messy with this, but I thought it was funny. And she's like, yeah, how did you feel, girl? She's like, oh, I didn't take it seriously, but I didn't take it personally, but what do you mean I'm the neediest? Yes, yeah. It's kind of like, you weren't even the most voted. So why do we care? What do we care about this for? Bitch, this went too long. Bitch, Jombers, you really, sister? Really, sister? We had to ask the room? I'm kind of gagged. Hannah, I wanted to be you in this moment because I would have just been sitting there like, this lady is serious. It is not that deep. I just want to know who in the room voted for me. And what I thought was funny, mind y'all, we're gonna miss Arancha. I'm gonna miss Miss Castilla-La Mancha. I'm kind of pissed she's gone because her response in this moment was even funnier, and it really kind of, I take this as light shade to Jombers, but it was very, yes, say who voted for Jombers so that way I know who all then voted for me, because she was the winner of the neediest vote, who didn't need to know who voted for her, and they were the one that got the vote. I can't do this. Let's chop it up to the real ones in the room here. And what was even gaggier about this moment is the fact that, wait, before I get to the gaggier moment about it, let's give Marina some coots. Marina, thank you for standing on business. You my people. Thank you, Marina, for standing on business. Ask the question, you shall be. I'll answer you. Oh, I voted for you. With a smile, too. Can you imagine? All chin over there, giving you, listen, all that chin over there. Who voted for me? And then here come Marina. I did. I voted for you. I'm sorry. Jobbers, well, that's one down. What? We're still going? But who are the other two? Like, this is a really, really serious situation. Jobbers, that makes me feel very weird about you and how you are acting in this kind of setting and situation. It's just an opinion. It's not that deep. Why do you need to know necessarily who voted for you? But what was the real gag, now that we can get to my gaggy moment of it all, is the fact that the two other people that voted for you were your UK sisters. Gothi, who pretended that she didn't hear you asking the question, or who was so focused on what outfit that I thought could have possibly put them in the bottom this week. Because I was like, what is this? I don't know what this is, but okay. She was like, oh yeah, I voted for you too. Funny moment, a little bit of a key cack right there. That was cute, right? Tia Coffee, you know, you're my sister. Thank you for being also a real one here, because you then told Jombers, well, bitch, while you're asking for everybody that voted for you, who did you vote for? You want to know so bad. I voted for Arancha. That's what Tia was like. I voted for Arancha. I'm sorry. Well, who did you vote for then? Well, I don't want to answer the question. Not everybody's going to be truthful. Are you fucking for real? This is where I felt in my heart of hearts, Jombers, a closed mouth would have been fed in this time, because they wouldn't have known you voted for Keita unless you were sitting right next to each other in this situation. You had to then expose that, which it was like you were already mad at 3 people voting for you. 3 out of the majority of this cast. Ridiculous. The rest of the votes went to Arancha, but guess who was the odd vote? That was you. You voted for Keita, who won this episode. The ball, mind you. You said Keita was the neediest. Now, please clock into that. The girl with taste. Please clock into it. You may be mad. I see some people jumping in and leaving this review. I may be talking about your girl. Don't give one fuck. I stand on these mentions. And this is for entertainment purposes, but I really felt this in my spirit. This was dumb. And you're going to do some dumb shit later too. This was dumb. Like, who cares? It's not that deep. It wasn't that deep. We talking about Jombers right now. And when they ask the questions, this is where we're at with this narrative. I'm like, of all people, Keita? Right. For the sake of this, Max, we're focused on this narrative because I don't know who the other person was. They weren't asking who voted for them. That's why that doesn't matter right now. We're talking about the essential figures here in this seed. So we're clear. Not to negate the point you're making in the live chat, but to keep it clear with where we're actually standing on business here. Because that person who was also, it wasn't a deal for them. You see what I'm saying? This person opened their mouth and said, flies came out. And that was my issue with John Burrs. And it happened 2 times this episode. For what other reason? Shut up, girl. Get back to your sewing. Now Keita knows, oh, you think this of me? This is when it comes into voting and we send people home, John. That's why I'm looking at you like, this is why you don't bring shit up like that, honey. You play a small hand till we get halfway through. One person went home. You and Scarlett are talking too much. Too much. Shh, be quiet. Like, let things lay a little bit first. Teresa voting, though, I think it's really funny, though. Teresa being the other vote. It's like, John Burrs, are you still as mad or is it no longer UK versus the world? Like, how do you feel now knowing that 2 people out of your 4-person alliance, including you in that alliance, like 2 out of 4, said that you need help? Teresa said you're the neediest. This lazy town character over here said you are the neediest. Yes, every time I see Teresa May in this workroom child out of drag, I think they're a lazy town character. I'm waiting for that little pink bob to step into the room and start dancing to a disco beat. And for somebody that I was like, ooh, you cannot be this muscly on a child's program, stepping up in here with that weird mustache and that blue outfit, giving you all kinds of, oh, those biceps? I said the lazy town character dragged you. But it's love, so no shade, right? It was stupid. Hi, Tia. Did Legrand Dom drink any of your coffee? And was there cream included with it? Not too much sugar, I hope. Let me tell you something. I am a sucker for a deep voice. If Legrand Dom came over here and said, piece of cake, I need to borrow your outfit, a piece of fabric. What would you say? Honey, I'd be Armand Rizzo in the scene. All over it. All over it. Hola open. Hola open. Bitch, Stargate. Do you hear me? Zoo. Like, you come over here with this accent and you give me this low beaten tone. And it's like, well, Tia doesn't have a gag reflex, like she said. So just imagine throwing a ball into like a empty hallway and hearing it bounce. You know, that's what it would sound like. So there you go. Girl, Grandma is fine. What you talking about? Okay, like, get into it. 300 plus in the room. If you just stepped in and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? That is an appropriate response. Hit the like button, share and subscribe. Compare this Red Pack family. Appreciate you for being here. I'm making good jokes today. And if you want to show us a little bit of extra love, it goes a long, long way as a single father of 2. Not Will Smith, but I will slap someone, boo. It's paypal.me/rants, cash out Simon Rants, and Bimanesh Rants. Please and thank you. It would be super helpful. And I'd be really thankful for it. Not necessarily for your participation today, but the thumbs up button and comment section is let's go. Whatever. I like to, some people want to hear the noise just for shit, so we can make it if we need to. Thank you. Jackson, we. Yes, exactly. Not exactly what I said. Maddie, you're just as funny with or without the devil's. Oh, God. I'm more of a cornball without it. I think. Because, like, even today, I was watching an Abbott Elementary episode, and it was like one of the first times I've seen it without being under the influence, and I was fucking over here cackling. Like, so many good jokes. I'm like, oh, I have to stop watching this line because, like, it's very good. It's a very good show, very scripted. Michelle steps into the room to give advice. I am only going to highlight 2 of the conversations because they were the ones that made the most sense and most focused. Or that's not what I meant to say. Words are not coming together. Error. I meant to say these are the only 2 I cared about. No shade to the other people. It was just Michelle's talking and she's a little low in the volume department for me. I'm like, I miss little Rue up in this piece. I would rather even Ross Matthews sit up in here and say something that has nothing to do with anything. But I thought this was fun. 2 people who may have had issues with style in the past, Arantxa, Castilla-La Mancha, and Tia Coffee, or Tia No Gag for Le Grand Dame Coffee, are sitting here. And it's funny. I'm like, oh, both of y'all are together. They set this up. So Michelle could be like, so do y'all have taste now or what? It's like, well, do you have good opinions on people's drag now or what? No, you do, Michelle. I'm just kidding. Have a good day, Michaela. But Arantxa was like, I'm paying people to make me look good. I'm like, but bitch, you have to sew, sister. It's not going to work. Now, Tia said, I've taken classes. I said, okay. That's what we need to hear. This is what we want to hear. Yak. So good enough. Donna, did Michelle? I didn't hear it. I haven't heard it in a while. I'm sure they hear it off camera, but like, I don't know. What'd she say? No. Okay. This is my second Dum Dum award for Jombers, and I'm referring to the lollipops. Have y'all ever had a Dum Dum lollipop? Those little cute ones. They're so cute. I love them so much. But this was dumb. Michelle prompts a moment between the low key, a whole Lazy Town episode here, bitch. Michelle's a guest star. Is there an alliance between the United Kingdom queens now? Is there an alliance here? Both of these 2 turn to each other. Come on, guys. Like this took me out of the whole element. This could have been a couple of episodes of us having conversations, but this gave me sloppy top teas. This really did. Like, why? This could have been a little fun little thing. Do they or do they not have an alliance? We know they do, but the queens would have always been guessing. Like Jombers just, yes, we do. You know your voice carries loud. You loud, bitch. A whole potato over here going, yeah, we're in here. I said, oh my God. Well, that's it. That was fun for the first 2 episodes. This don't really matter anymore. Stupid. Jombers looking around like, what did I say? Yes, girl, you have been exposed, bitch. Everything. I love Tia. Tia, I swear to God, it was like you were working on something and you were looking up, listening to them, and you went back down again. And it was as if you heard it. It was like, wait, did she answer that question? Wait a minute. Why did she answer that question? All in your mind. Why did she answer that question? Girl, like, do you know what's going to happen now? Because I know what I would be doing. Hence the reason why I was mad at this week. I was like, now, Keita. Now, LeGrand, wait, actually not Keita, my bad. LeGrand, I said, sister. Y'all are not playing this game correctly. I swear to God. That's why I was happy when one hole was left out of the conversation last time. I was like, oh, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Get that out of there. We don't need to see that. This versus the who. World needs to win. You come into there and cut up like with Canada versus the world. Not one Canadian took home that crown. Versus the world. Versus the world. They already got it the first season. Don't let them have it the second season. But shout out to my UK babies. Keep it where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, hey, we want to keep the crown. That's fine. I'm here for that. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bomb, all that bullshit. But I'm talking about for the world, girls. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Now, Scarlett's mouth is later going to come out here in a second here. This is the activation card spell that she needed to be confirmed. You know, all of her suspicions have been confirmed. Oh, so it is happening. At this point in time, I wanted to be like, Scarlett, you should have been talking to the other girls outside the UK and slowly building another alliance around the situation versus just speaking out in front of everybody and being like, by the way, like, because we're going to get to Untucked, but I sat there and I said, girl, what? Y'all are not smart. Why are we saying these things aloud? Be quiet and work like an assassin. And then when they ask you what's the tea, bring the points up and be like, here are 5 reasons why. And you couldn't argue with me if you wanted to. Now, Tia, you got my heart here today. And I thought this was a very beautiful tribute to do. You even made sure the color palette for all of the outfits was to resonate with Cherry Valentine. In case y'all didn't clock that, why was Tia wearing all red the whole time? She was paying homage to her sister, Cherry, who we lost. May she rest in peace recently, as y'all know. You know, that was a hard hit for the drag community because a lot of us liked her even for the short amount of time that we saw Cherry on there. And she is also a part of the Drag Race, I would say, echelon of memorable moments forever because of that lip sync she did with Taste on season 2. It's still one of the best lip syncs they've had across the board of all franchise, right? But she was also very, very kind. So she seemed like a good, fun person. We all were sad that day, but we, you know, a lot of us didn't want to see Taste go. So it was kind of tough, right? So further pushing this into a lot of conversation, not more so, excuse me, less conversation, but a storyline and a little bit of a moment for us to learn more about Tia, right? And Tia, must have missed this information, or maybe it's been a while and I you know, I don't remember you talking about this, or maybe I missed the post. Maybe I don't know if I said anything. I don't even know. But when you said that you lost your mom a year ago, and you should know me, sister. I'm currently running on, this will be the 12th anniversary of my mom's passing in October this year. The way I would have been hitting you up with some messages and like, fuck all that. I would have been like, girl, you in the States. Let me find a way to come see you, sister. Let's go get some food and cut the fuck up. Because I know how it is to lose your mom. And it's one of the worst feelings, if not the worst feeling in the entire universe. But to lose your mom and Cherry so close to each other, a person you were very close to, and then someone who was your family, that was your blood. I know that was tough, and I know that hit you hard. I'm glad to see you are still moving and shaking and making it. Sometimes it takes you a little further out of reality sometimes, to the point where, like me, you need to go see a therapist because it hurts so bad and you don't know how to move on, you know. So I'm proud of you for paying homage, and I'm also proud that you were able to express this and you know, be open and vulnerable with us as audience members. We appreciate that. We like humans on the show. Jane, just kidding. We like humans on the show. 300 plus the room. Thanks so much for being here today. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. Hey, drop a tippy poo in my jar, please. Become a friend to the end. Heidi ho. PayPal.me/Rants. Catch up $Rants and Rants. Thank you so much for the super chats today, as well as this wonderful conversation. Help me get to Miami for my vacation. Help me have a good vacation, please. Please, please. I appreciate you all for being here today. Will, I missed this. Thank you for the super chat. I probably would have voted Marina, Hannah, or Kita as the mightiest based off a previous track record. I could feel that. Very that. Someone was like, the Sminty effect. I want to really tell y'all that drag existed before last year. I really want to help a lot of you understand that drag existed before last year. Ru has worn something of the similar effect of a very, 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 very high, thigh-high boot to the latex field with the gloves. Please don't do that no more. I know y'all fans online love to bring people up, and Schmitty is that girl. She's everything in person. She did not create this look. That is not her. Please stop that. Ru has been giving prostitute for years. Don't do this. Okay? I'm gagged because I was like, who? No, Smitty's already that girl. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. See, if you remember the H&M outfit, Aubrey, you would remember you can't mistaken the texture and textile, completely different fabric that was used compared to the H&M look, which was very like, 3 months from almost being ripped to shreds. H&M, because for those of you who have H&M, you know the series. Forever 21's worse, but I would say H&M every now and then. Child, if that sucker cracks, it's gone. Them shorts are out of there. Yeah, this is very 90s Ru. From what I know from my old ass age or whatever the case may be, this is very 90s Ru coded. So no shade to that. I just thought that was one of the dumbest takes I've seen on Twitter. It's like, girl, be a fan, but don't be an idiot. Please. She didn't. Ru, I like this though. I think this color looks really pretty on you. I'm here for the wig. I'm here for this. I'm here for all of it. I'm doing drag now, Prosy Rosie. When are you doing? I'm doing it now. Not right now at this very moment, but I'm doing it now. Not on camera for you to need to see it to validate it, but I'm doing it now. I'm talking about it right now, and I'm going to show it whenever the fuck I'm ready to show it. Very much that. Okay. So back to this. Ru is giving, and I think she looks gorgeous. Whenever I'm ready. Actually, you'll probably be seeing me perform again this year, and I'll just be quiet. Y'all need to help me find a new song, because now I don't want to do Beyonce like the country version of her, but I need another song. I don't want to go back to Renaissance again. I want to show people I can do more than Beyonce. I need another song. And I've been going through many songs for my performance. Oh, one of the big things about it, if y'all remember when I first started this channel, is that he doesn't do drag. So why is he even having a conversation? When I do now, Mother's Honey Davenport, I'm not currently doing it full time, but a lot of queens aren't either. But I'm also fully getting my shit together. So that way, whenever it is time to go on the show, I'm not going to be, I got in the show because of my personality. I got in the show because I can do every challenge that was asked of me. And I did it in a short time, and you should be scared. But yes, I need, no, not Padam. Padam is played out. I might go into the A. Marie closet of space. Yeah. That split you shared, thank you. Yeah, I love, I'm still flexible. I used to be a gymnast, so all of me. I know a lot of people don't like it when I talk big on myself or like speak highly of me or like defend myself, but I'm going to. I'm going to. Like, I'm sorry. I'm past that point where it's like, oh, no, I know what I am. I know what I got. I know I'm good at what I do. Now what? Some Cascada? No, I won't. I love me. I'd rather do Madison Avenue than Cascada. Yeah, I rather, because that's like a DDR performance. Well, you got to know the song when you're doing drag, right? Am I allowed to talk about it? You got to know the song. You got to know the beat. You have to understand what the artist is trying to convey through the music, and then you know what I'm saying? You intertwine it together. But if you are not a dancer, what are we doing? Make it a funny performance. Make it something to where it's a shtick, like that sort of bit, right? And so my friend who I work on drag mixes with, do you want me to send you a copy? All right, just making sure. Is like, Matt, we have to put more spoken word stuff into performances that are coming up. So like, what shit do you want to quote? Karen Huger will definitely be in that bitch. Oh yes, I'm definitely doing Karen from Potomac in many spoken word moments here too. Also, I want to do some Nene, to not drink and drive, to not smoke. I want to do that whole moment with her and Sheree at that reunion, which is like, bitch, you ready to talk about my kid? Yeah, like I dead ass want to do that. You talk about my son and then have a picture of Mamu Chun pop up in the background. I taught my kids to not drink and drive while my picture of my cats is popping. I have that on my mind. I have a couple of other like ones, like the New York. You need to understand the pecking order. I'm trying to get a mix with that right now. That shit is so funny because I want to just do pecking order. Pecking order. I have a friend who I was like, cut the pecking and just do peck, peck, peck. It's gonna be stupid. Anywho, hey, thanks everybody for tuning in today. I really appreciate y'all for being here today, no matter what you're here for. Do me a favor, hit the like button, share, and subscribe, and become part of this Rant Pack family. I certainly appreciate y'all for being here. And thank you to those of you who are respecting my journey, whether it's sobriety or drag or however I'm doing these things. Thank you so much for that. And I really appreciate it. So RuPaul looked really good, right? I think Michelle also looks pretty good here too. Come on, Visage, you're giving. Love it, Michelle. I was like, all right. Graham Norton, in an alternate universe, you would have been the case for a pack of rainbow cookies from your Keebler company. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, Graham looks up, he's awake. Go, Graham. I see you. I always find it weird when I see somebody post something in the live chat to stir something up and then we don't see them again for the rest of the episode. Pay attention to that kind of stuff. Keep on pushing. Adwa Abo, right? I thought she was everything. I'm not familiar with her specifically, but I did enjoy her presence on this program. I did enjoy it. That's why that response was given the way it was given, kids. You're welcome. All right, let's get into the first category. Let's do it today. Lady Prince Charming. So do we feel like a poll right now? Do you want to poll up? Should I start a poll on when I'm going to do drag again, or do we want to get this up? We want to pop into this one here, because, Maddie Rant's channel, right? Geek. You got to love it. Okay, let's get a poll going. I kind of want to, let's do a poll. I'm going to wait until the last look. Because I'm realizing this is going to be long. Yeah. Let's wait. Let's wait. Hold on. Before I do that, I just want to screenshot an interaction that took place so I have it for future references. In case I need to pull somebody into this again. Because, and see. There we go. Okay. Done. Gotta pay attention now. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do the we will do it for the final look, the one they had to make. Yeah, it's gonna be way too long. It's gonna be way too long. Oh, Miss Mama was a model. Okay, work. All right. Bette Midler is next. Hannah Donda is right here in front of you. Whoo! Listen, once I had that person tell me that somebody in my Patreon was running and telling them that I was over here talking, Yeah, I'm my trust factor is on a very low scale, and I'm clocking facetiousness and shade when it's being thrown at me. So believe that. Unless someone directly tells me it was something else, I see you, because why else would we bring that up right now, right? So Hannah Conda here gives me Nigel Thornberry, but Bette Midler as Nigel Thornberry. This I liked. I enjoyed this. I thought this was good. It's gonna be one of my favorite looks of hers tonight, but I think the Shiva Queen is where she was really going in. I thought this was fun. It was kind of campy. It was a little cute. I feel like Mike Myers would definitely put this together. I liked it. I did. It was a nice look, Hannah. It was really fun. But God, do I see Bette Midler down? I really do. Ooh, in a very like Seinfeld, like early 90s Bette Midler too. Not Bette Midler now, because stress. But yes, this one I like. I thought it was very lovely. The boots were good too. Now, Jombers Blonde is next. Outside of there being a pin that says Prince Charming, I have questions. I know it's a Vivienne Westwood. No, Jombers love her some Vivi. That's fine. I think that part's cool about it. But I was like, what about this is outside of you having that on there? For me personally, I was like, I guess I would have changed my vote if I had had a Rancha there. I don't know. This for me, I didn't feel the theme hit. It felt like she was wearing something that she would have wore for another challenge. To be honest with you, I missed the Prince part out of this Prince Charming sort of with a different take on it. Right? It doesn't feel like it really went there outside of I have this on my shoulder. Terry, regardless of the missing concept, it just doesn't look good. I mean, I can see that. I can. I can receive that. Totally get it. I want to agree, but I also just would. I'm like, I think it more so because it doesn't hit the category for me is why I'm like more inclined to be like, nah, babe, I don't know if I agree with this one. I don't know. Ooh, I lost 3 subscribers since starting this live. I guess thank you for unsubscribing. Oh, did I hit a nerve? Oh, well, thanks for tuning in. If you are still subscribed to this channel, hit the like button, share it, and maybe subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. If you don't like me, I'm sorry. But if you love me, please hit that thumbs up button and get in the comment section. Oh, yeah. Feels very interesting after a certain occasion just took place that would happen. So maybe I was correct in my assumption. Either way, oh, that's too bad. Drop a tip in my jar if you feel like it. I'll cry about this later and probably cancel my channel. Oh no. Let's continue. Yeah, again, this like y'all please don't ever ask me, Matt, oh, I wish you had more subscribers. Girls, they be subscribing, unsubscribing, subscribing, unsubscribing. At this point, I don't think I'm ever going to get to 30,000. I would love for me to get to even like 25K, but I think that people like really fucking hate me or love me. It's either or. There's no in between. There's no we can listen to him talk. He talks about black people too much. He's too this, that, da, 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 da. He's always hating on the people I like. It's whatever. So for me at this point, I'm just like, I'm just gonna say what the fuck I want to say. If you don't like me, bitch, whatever. It's not really about you, but we can make it about you, Rancha Castilla-La Mancha. Oh, my least favorite of the interpretations for me. Oh, I've seen so many different versions of this baby. I like Arancha. I don't like this. I was like, ugh. So what about this is Prince Charming? How? Oh, Trey, I get stuff in my inbox all the time. People have been calling me out of my name in the N word and other things specifically. So trust, totally understand. But yeah, it's okay. It's whatever. But Arancha? It's not for me. It's not for me. I want the prince to pop up anytime now. Nope. Okay. And I'm not trying to beat a dead horse here. This is what's really killing me, y'all. That's killing me right there, bro. Like, that is killing me. Oh, it's killing me right now. It's just so visible. Like, the outfit's not made for that to happen. Like Harry Styles would wear this and it would still look a fool, but like, it's like Lady Gaga met David Bowie in a back alley and they like stabbed each other and they crawled out into the ongoing street with heavy traffic and a school bus ran over them. The kids were traumatized. No one was able to recover. All right. I think that's enough. I love her. Do not love this. Burn in hell. Tia, what happened here? Did they just set this up? Did I miss something? It was like the answer still remains. Is it tea or coffee? And then it was Michelle with the what's in the dossier? And then RuPaul just cackling. So I thought, was Tia late getting there? Or was that just an in-between moment where they wanted to highlight, Ru and Michelle having this banter and I'm most certain that we're going to hear this for the rest of the competition, the dossier joke. We're going to hear it. Oh, also, Tia, I don't think I'm spilling tea here. I think this isn't tea. But Tia said I was correct with my and when we talked about the first episode when we were in the live chat, she was like, Matt, you were spot on with everything. I was like, stop it. Stop it. But I love the show. I study this shit. So very much that. But yes, that was the board, excuse me, not the boarding pass, but the passport. And you notice that she never turned it the opposite way. And I was like, see, I clocked that. I was like, she only kept it in the front. Huh. Very interesting. I catch things, but I always need the backstory to really fulfill like, okay, so I was correct in my thinking there. I'm like half in the door. Like, I'm like, I'm peeking around the closet. Like, I can see what they're doing, but I don't know the full story. I thought this was dope to you. This was dope. This archer with no bow. I assumed you were in the Hunger Games representing, I'll be kind, District 2. I'm not going to say 13th. Not with this outfit. Not with this hair. The working class. I don't think so. Not that district. Yeah, this gives me Hunger Games tease down. This is Katniss Everblack. Excuse me. Everdeen. Katniss of color. Did it. Okay, let it go, Matt. It's all right. I was just waiting to hear someone whistle. Ballad of the Songbird. There we go. Blackness Everdeen. Let's not do this today. I was here. Listen, that's our only sister left on the show now. We got somebody that we talked to. Mayhem was gone. There's only one more there. Like this, I got only one other black bitch over there. Goddamn. I gotta live vicariously through my fluorescent beige system. Oh my God. No, this was fabulous. So I did like it. I also was laughing because I'm like, okay, bitch, you got these bows over here and no air and no, excuse me, you got those arrows and no bow. I said, who's she gonna shoot with that? I almost wanted T to take one out and just fling it. And just do it. I don't know where the boat is. Just be like, bling. You look good. The face is right. and the hair is good. Yes, we are all very aware that this is a Cherry tribute. I discussed this probably 20 minutes ago in this live, but the entire runway that Tia is doing for the entirety of this runway is all for Cherry. So the color red is going to be used throughout every look. They may not all specifically be Cherry Valentine references, but it was giving cohesion, which I appreciate Tia for doing. And in a ball, that kind of makes sense. Even more so, because sometimes, when people do balls and it's like, that sounded so stupid. When people do balls, it sometimes feels disjointed. Okay, so let's remove that. This actually felt cohesive, like for a collection. So Tia, if you want to use that in, a conversation, like, girl, I'm the only girl that did this, that, and the other. I'm not going to read the chat no more. That's where we would be. So good for her. If you knew, you wouldn't asked. Tia looks really good. They kept doing this. What's in the dossier? Shh, I'll never tell. I see the entire season for you, sister. Not one miss. Not one. Not a one. It began here. I almost was like, oh, we can just stop. When I say this bitch walked this outfit down, she was before she got into the that first little puss walk. I was like, oh my God, she is so right with God. This is so hot. This is so fire to me. Okay, so this is where my mind is going for Prince Charming, right? Okay. It's Jeff. Everyone say hi to most definitely. Yeah. Jeff and me are good. Jeff is a part of the Miami trip I talk about with y'all all the time. So I'll be going to Miami with Jeff, friends and company here. Hello, Jeff. Who knows of Wes Anderson's films? Okay, Sandy. We're right. We're here. We're here, Sandy. I thought of Wes Anderson immediately when I saw this outfit. I did, like a Wes Anderson film. If you haven't seen it, like Royal Tenenbaums, Asteroid City. What's the stop animation one that was really, really good again? I love. Oh fuck, I don't know how that one's called, Stray Dogs or something like that. I got Wes Anderson down. Hotel Budapest. Very that. That's where my mind went to with this. I was like, oh, this is very Wes Anderson coded, and I lived and breathed for this. So yeah. Just for that reference alone, I was like, okay, I'm living. Not Fantastic Mr. Fox was good, but I'm talking about the one with the dogs. Remember, there was like a dog island. Isle of Dogs. There we go. Such a good movie, by the way. It's a really good movie. It was really sad at one point. Oh, I was crying in that theater with that one dog who was older that got left behind by his master, and he was stuck on the island. It was so sad. Sorry. Good movie. It's a good movie. Inspector Clouseau from the Pink Panther movies. That too. I could see that. Oh, I remember when my parents took me to go see a Pink Panther movie in the early 90s. I was like 6 or 7. They thought it was going to be the Pink Panther from the cartoon. No, I was in the movie theater before there was the Beyonce redo, that whole movie with Steve Martin. And I saw one, I forget the actor who was the detective in those films, but we sat in that movie theater, the whole thing turned on, and it wasn't the Pink Panther. I was like what? My dad said, well, we paid for this. We're watching it. And I did enjoy the movie. It was completely different. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Peter Sellers, that was his name? Okay, because maybe Nicole, I was sitting there like, is the cartoon going to come back on? Oh, shout out to the Pink Panther. That was one of my favorite cartoons watching as a kid. Such a good one. It's okay, Matt. Shh. Loved it, loved it, loved it. He never said anything. There was rarely any voice acting. It's good stuff. Anywho, I think this is a fabulous outfit. Loved it. Let me not make that same commentary when I get to Scarlett. This was fabulous. Loved it. Brilliant. Wow. Fashion. Thought it was gorgeous. Gorgeous. Scarlett, when I first saw this, I was interested in the thought process behind it solely. Because I'm going to tell you, it's probably because of where it sits on your waist for me as to where I'm disjointed from this moment right now. And I also think they played your ass by putting Keita right behind you. Like, I can't imagine you going back and then she's coming up to stand up there and you're like, oh. Or y'all are standing in line to then get on the stage. You're like, really, bitch? It gave a little too, yeah, it didn't do it for me. I'm sorry. I like the concept that was going on here. I did not like the execution. It's like you've been in war, but you look so clean still. And the shorts took me out of it. It leaned a little too Prince for me. So I just assumed this feminine man for his country fought and survived that war, but no blood on their hands. So they ran through the battlefield as people were dying and made it back and took credit for said victory, is what this is giving for me. You will be married off to that one woman that you can't stand while having a relationship in the background. I'm assuming if this was Game of Thrones, you'd be killed in season 3. But that's where I'm at. So it's just right here for me that it sits so low on the waist, and I know she's like, I'm giving body. Yeah. Just needs a little. Maybe if that piece on the side for the, the bodice that's sort of cut off, maybe if it extended over on this shoulder, maybe. I don't know. This wasn't I'm chopping this. I didn't like it. And only because of what I'm about to show you. This is why I didn't like it. I was like, it's not my favorite. She will have my favorites later. But when Keita came out in this next, and I'm like, oh, this is kind. I was like, what? Oh. This is what I want to see. This, I think, was better executed. It's not like they had the same prompt, like, okay, we're both going to do the same thing and break. No, that's not what happened. But it's like, I feel like they had somewhat similar ideas. And isn't it crazy? Like, Keita's, in Holland with getting their package together. Scarlett was in the USA getting their package together. Mind y'all meet in the UK and you're like, okay. If I was Keita, I'd be like, oh, I'll be fine. This to me reads more for what I would want from the category, because I felt like Scarlett's was more Prince leaning than the request of it being sort of like a mixture of the two. I guess if I'm looking for words here, where is it? Lady Prince Charming is really what I got from this. I got Butch Queen Prince Charming from Scarlett. This is Lady Prince Charming over here. I thought it was fabulous. The mug was right. The body was done. I kind of liked that I don't know, something about that pink with the silver, the way it, like, the change, because you felt like there was that feminine presence and a little bit of that masculine over there. The little mustache was a cute detail. Everybody had this wig. There are a lot of these same styled wigs this season, I'm noticing. No shade to these queens. I'm seeing a lot of we worked on this one little bang, stick it on. Worked on this one little bang, stick it on. No shade. Hold on. This is Keita, right? I gotta go to Tia's hair. I gotta go to Tia's hair. We got a lot of these little updos, honey. It's still a good look. I lived and breathed. I thought this was hot. I was like, oh, this made me feel like a good kind of way. I was like, oh, oh. Little British boy in drag. Why are you crying? Listen, I'm taking something from Tu Wong Fu and reiterating it back in reference to this. I do not care. This didn't touch me. It just didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't like this. I was like, that was like, oh, this is what we kept on. I immediately started asking myself, I wonder what Mayhem brought in this moment. Little British boy in drag. Why are you crying? Like, I don't like it. It's too. It didn't tell me the story that they think it told, in my opinion. Like, I don't see the Prince Charming in this at all. Like, I really not in a little bit, not in the sense, not even with the fur up here with the black. I was just yeah, like not enough details to where it makes me go, It just feels like I don't know. It's just so it's not ugly. Let's start there before anybody goes, Maddie's chopping this. No, it's very it's not aggressive enough for me in terms of making me want to talk about it again. It seems very undercoat, like not the top coat for a good reference, like the bottom coat when you're doing your nails. Okay. People look at the top layer, not the bottom layer of it, right? You need the bottom layer because I see the bottoms on and I see a jacket on top of it, but something is missing for me. You didn't have any titties on. You have a flat chest. That's the boy, right? Okay, cool. No, we cool with that. I've already seen everybody's nipples today. All right, lots of nipples today. Lots of bird chests flying any weather. That's fine. She looks good. I don't care. There we go. That's what it is. She looks good. It does not make me think. It does not make me go, wow. It just makes me go, she looks good. Well, who's next? God bless her, though. She's pretty, and it's a nice outfit. I don't care about it, though. Ow. Ow. Michelle, honey, when I tell you a bag of dicks, I hope slapped you after the shit that you said today. You acted like I didn't understand this first out. Who? Hello, hi, hey, I'm gonna bring you back in. This is the Little Mermaid. That's Eric, but we can call her Erica, okay? That is Filipina Eric, okay? All right? That's a fine ass motherfucking prince sitting out there in the sea. I can feel you and me standing on the sun. I thought Marina was a part of that Beyonce H&M commercial for 5 fucking seconds. And I mean the good kind, but couldn't believe Mock Shell sat there and said, I don't know how this reads, Prince. Who are you talking to? That's Eric. That's Eric. He fell in love with the girl. Sha-na-na-na-na-na, my oh my. Bitch, get into it. I don't care. I know there was an Elvis reference here, but baby, I saw Eric in this. I felt the sea. I wanted to be in these oceans. This was hot. I will fight y'all on this. This was hot. Marina's face is beat, but this was fire. The way it moved. Oh my God. I was like, she's in the water. I loved it. I will fight y'all on this look. It is so, I want this look. I want it. I would do a different hair. Ooh. But man, I want this look. It's so hot. It's so hot. I'm sorry. I'm a sucker for presentation. Marina never misses when it comes to presentation. She knows how to walk a look. She does not let the garment wear her. She wears the garment. I love that. Love it. It's a big deal for me because there are girls that we just literally saw that the garment's wearing them and they're just literally just standing there. It's like, oh, okay. But like, no, I want to see you make this motherfucker move. Sell me the ensemble. I love Teresa. Feminine Wario is next. I just assume I'm gonna really hate playing Teresa in Mario Party Superstars. You know, it's I like the concept. I like the fact that they use purple. I don't like the use of purple. There's parts about this I enjoy, and some parts about this I'm reading as a little techie. Not for me. I can imagine Teresa literally driving right in front of me and then dropping a green shell and fucking my whole race up. I see you, Teresa. I know it, bitch. I bet you up. I bet that turning is right, honey. I bet you got the accelerator up high, huh? Yeah, low speed, high acceleration. You probably drive a little small car with the blue wheels. I know, Wildcard. I just mentioned that. Not my favorite though. I'm trying to think, but Lady Prince Charming, and I'm like, Oh yeah, now I'm pulling that back together. Let me rethink this again. Lady Prince Charming, a matador, little splash maybe mariachi in there, but more so matador than anything. If this was a different category, like they could have literally taken out Lady Prince Charming. This could have been for something else. I don't know. It's not my favorite. I'm gonna like the next look from Teresa a lot better. It'll be my favorite look of the evening from hers. But yeah. Maybe if the shoe was different, maybe it would sell the fantasy more. It's not. Oh, I know. Oh my God. It just hit me. Look at the pants, the purple and the red. Who has played Street Fighter? Bitch, Vega? Wait a minute. Okay, we gotta move on. And that's Spain too. Wait a minute. I was looking at the pants like that color combo looks so familiar. Give her a razor claw and a mask and have her jump from a goddamn gated fence. It's gonna go down. Okay, Teresa May Vega. Ooh, Teresa Vega May. Teresa Vegemite. Stupid. Oh, and Bison, I could receive in Bison. Bison was more red coated, but I can still see it from you may be looking at the shoulders, Rosie. Are the wide shoulders giving you in Bison? We have to move forward. Oh my goodness, we have to move forward. I can't stare. If I keep looking at it, I'm going to start thinking of new things. All right, moving to the next category. It's Sheevil Queen. Sheevil Queen. I love this look, Hannah. This is my favorite look of yours tonight. Psycho Krisha. Psycho. Because it's not psycho. Psycho Krisha. Yeah. Then Vega. Kill. Kill. I thought Hannah Conda looked like they could be on Once Upon a Time series. Yeah, I thought this was very ready. This was a very good look. I was like, she should be on that TV show. For those of you who watch Once Upon a Time, you know the reference I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Classic drag, very classic evil queen. It wasn't overly done. It's perfectly fine. I think that the top, this I don't know if that's lame or the specific fabric that's used in reference for this for the cowl in the back and the cape, it was like a perfect tone to do with that blue, so it didn't overwash, and the makeup is just right together with it here. So this was my favorite look of Hannah's tonight. Was it my favorite night for Hannah Danda? That's my bitch. But I will say this one, the girls couldn't clock you for her. They couldn't. It was cute. She was cute. Thanks for tuning in. 295 of you here. We go back and forth from 300 to 290 plus. I appreciate you for tuning into live today. I lost 3 subscribers. I gained 4 back. I don't know what YouTube's doing, but stop unsubscribing people from my channel. I appreciate it. But what you can do is hit the thumbs up button, get in the comment section, drop a tip in my jar. I am a single father of 2 adorable children, and imagine me in a bathroom stall holding the door back while I'm trying to make sure that my children aren't taken from me. Will you help me keep my children? PayPal at me for such Maddie Rants. Cash Up $ Maddie Rants. Venmo Maddie Rants. I swear to God, I need another disclaimer after I make dumb statements like that. Like nothing that Maddie said was actually true, but he's really trying to be fantastical in this moment. So that way you laugh and maybe encouraged to drop a little tippy boo. Appreciate you for being here. Okay, let's continue on. I thought she looked fabulous. I did. I was like, Hannah, come on, 10s. Now, Jombers, this is my favorite look of yours tonight. Actually, I liked her last look, even though it didn't read the category for me. Yeah, I actually liked her last look. The last look was puss, but I was like, this does not feel like the category. But this I thought did for She-Evil Queen. This is very cool. Feel Terry Mugler kind of moment situation happening. I thought it was kind of fire. I was like, okay. Not that. But yes, this was the best of the looks for me. I did like it. Arantxa Castilla-La Mancha. Mean Girls? Okay. I wish now Matthew, hear me out, y'all. This is the moment. This is the moment when I go, maybe somebody on the panel needed to be a certain age or possibly just have the references like me ready to go, because I appreciated this look because it's She-Evil Queen, who was the evil queen of high school in a particular movie that was very popular that ended up being a musical that got turned into another movie that I didn't go see because I love myself. Mean Girls. So this is Regina George. This makes sense to me. It's not fairy tale, but it makes sense for me. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, she's Regina George. Cute. Giant brush, all that kind of stuff. Not fairy tale. She-Evil Queen, I can receive, but maybe in a happy endings ball where it feels very fairy tale-ish, it threw him off just a tad bit. I still like this look. I did. I love the back of the cape even better. That back of the cape is right on God. I thought this was cute for what it was. And maybe because I'm a Mean Girls fan. Not the musical. The original movie. Only certain characters. It was great. I liked it. Tia, this was beautiful. Friend, were you crying? Friend, you were friend. hit me up whenever later, whatever, whatever. If you want to, just let me know. But I think you were upset. I feel you were upset today. And there were a couple times when you were looking down and I saw you kept catching your breath. I know it probably was a lot to take in to do this look, but I swear to God, I'm watching this and I'm looking at Tia move. And normally when Tia wants to give like a severe, it's a little bit different. So there were times when I would like catch her when she was walking, you'll see her like look down and that mouth would go like a breath, like, okay. So that's why I was like, oh, is she okay? But it wasn't super noticeable, but as for someone who I'm like, that's my bitch, right? I'm going to be paying attention a little bit deeper. Either way, beautiful tribute, sickening. Cherry's entire aesthetic was in reference to that evil queen. I thought it was wonderful. It was a good execution. And mind you, no shade, friend, you knew what your previous season looked like on 2. You remember. So you've already been slapping it on the dick, real talk, since the season started. And remember when I saw you at DragCon, you were like, Maddie, am I doing it? And I was like, bitch, you are eating me up right now. I meant that, T. You did that, girl. This is great. This was good. I have no complaints. I'm not even gonna. You should have done. I'll get to you later about what we could have done for that last look. That kitchen was showing in the back, sister. That wig was coming up. It was so high. So it's leaning. But no, this was great. It was fabulous. This is actually my favorite look that you wore for this week. Even the first look was really good too. But you also did a very good job. Why is my do not disturb off? Keep that on. If I get a tip, I want to know about it, but I don't want my phone to get loud. Shit, why did it turn off? That was creepy. Anywho, I'm here for Tia. I'm glad she is showing y'all what's up. Okay, it's not somebody coming back on the show and didn't have no growth. We love this. If only Onyx could have shown that one outfit on Drag Race in the UK or even RuPaul's Drag Race for that matter, it probably would have been received. Let me be quiet. That's not nice to say, Matthew. The hobbies did not get, girl, I get. Tia, why are you going to message me in the middle of this? I'm sorry. She says, also not you catch me while I'm pretending I'm not watching live. Why I changed that mouth? Please forgive me, Tia. Hey, sister. Sorry. Tia's doing a silent watch, y'all. If she doesn't pop up in the chat, just say hi in the live chat because she's watching right now. But that's funny. And I was correct in my assumption. I knew it, friend. You don't mind if I read this to you because it's not, well, no, I'm not going to just say that. But so I was right. You were emotional, and I knew. I'm Tia. I was looking at you, girl, and I'm like, here. I'm just talking to Tia, like right now. I was looking at you, friend. I'm like, I know you are emotional because I kept that. When you're trying to hold it in, you don't want those emotions to come out. You're like, you're just trying to pull it in. You just want to, because that's how you kind of balance it out. They always tell you before you cry, or if you don't want to cry, you just need to start taking some deep breaths. So that way a little bit of the emotion can kind of like push a little bit, and it was nice that the judges, I can share that. Okay, great. This is me. I'm like, I can share this now. Okay, great. Okay, let me know. You are correct again. It's because the only full length. Hold on, Grandon, before I have a moment talking about your alien number. Back to you. You are correct again. It's because the only full length mirror is right by the main stage. So I hadn't seen the look head to toe until it was about to walk out. Also, that's dope. There's a mirror right. Ooh, now. Good to actually, that's actually really good. So you all can see a little quick, like, okay, let me double check this real quick. Okay. That's good to know. I don't think that's tea either. That's actually that's not tea because Jiggly had told me that, and so did Honey, and so did that's not tea. I also know sometimes there's like the PAs that are sitting right there that will sometimes be like, "Hey, you might want to do this," or "Hey, da 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 da." So you hadn't even seen yourself yet? Oh, friend, that makes me more emotional because, like, you were getting dressed, you were already looking, but you hadn't got the full picture, and then you're about to hit the stage, and you know what deal it is, and it's like, boom, you got to look. Oh shit, okay. Oh, so friend, was that why? Oh, I love this. I'm sorry. Look at me. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna talk to you later. Anywho, Tia, Pixie, I don't know who listened in the room here. When you come down to LA this time, I know we only saw each other for a little bit, and I know we probably will all have some gigs to work, right? We need to have a dinner or a brunch or a lunch. Seriously, friend. I know what we're talking here, but we got to. I need to sit down with some of y'all outside of the show and let's just talk and just kiki, girl. You know, I am not going to ask for tea. I'm just going to ask what that real life about. Okay. I want government names. Friends for life. Don't trick you. All right, on to the Grand Dame. La Grand Dame. This was sickening. Again, like I was saying before in my original statement, if only Onyx got the love that I felt like they should have got for that incredibly brilliant fucking outfit that they did when they were pink and they had the green suit and it looked like they came from District 9 or possibly Starship Troopers. Like, bitch. Like bitch. You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. Evie did something like this that was a little bit very punk rock style, you know, with the green with the flip over there, and it was all that. And then of course, we've seen just recently Q do it, but we saw Le Grand Dame pop out in this first. So I don't want anybody going, there's too much of this happening here. I like this kind of shit. Give me the weird stuff every day. Give me the weird shit. Give it to me. But you want to know what I want to see about it, y'all? You want to know what the real tea is? And actually, Evie didn't do hers with stilts on her feet. She had heels on, but they were the ballerina points. And she had the stilts or the crutches for her arms exclusively, unlike how these were just presented. And the same thing goes for Q. Q didn't have the stilts on her feet. She had the arms done. Right? I am correct. Yes. Okay. Like this was the arms, baby, and the feet. This was a full thing. There were stilts for this was insanity. This was insanity. Insanity. So it's not just the front stilts. She got the back ones too. That's almost a 7-foot grown ass motherfucker in this. Like, get out of here. Yeah, Onyx and LGD, right. Both did the arms and the feet, where Evie and Q just did the arms. Correct. There we go. Those look like that looks like the alien face from the movie Signs. It does. It does. This looks insane. It almost looks like one of those robots that you see in those videos that you think aren't real of people like testing these new robots and they're like, like those little dogs that are running and stuff, and all that kind of shit. Yeah, it's this gives me Ridley Scott. This reminds me of the Alien series, if you will. This gives me Queen Alien on a different level and a different sort of concept and fashion. She even has the belly to show that she's probably pregnant with an alien baby at this point in time. It's sickening. It's sickening. It's everything. It's one of my favorite things I've seen on Drag Race. It's a lot. I thought Michelle's comment was stupid. I wish we could see your face, baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. It's not about that right now. This is a presentation. She is presenting this look. It needs the face. It needs the prosthetics. It needs all of that. It would have been so dumb if she removed the mask and it was like, here, face. That would have been stupid. Like, come on. Because hold on, wait a minute. Are these the same people that like to say We need to see you be ugly sometimes. You're always perfect. You're so beautiful. We want to see you get out of that and show us something different. These are the same people. Hey, Michelle, if it's just you needing to make a small point to not give full score, or it being like, let me not just praise you when I just drag these other babies on the stage, I totally understand that. Also, if it's your opinion, I respect it as well. But in my body, mind, spirit, and soul, I'm looking at you like, shut up. Like, this was sickening. That lady was spitting on stage, doing a and all this spits coming out. It looked very real for me. I thought there was a scary. Loved it. Full on. Cool. Awesome. Wow. You made up for that first look just in this, Scarlett. You made up for it, bitch. You made up for it. Now, this was puss. Thank you, girl. Muggy, wuggy, wug. The dress is fabulous. Let's get to the dress. Let's get to it. I said, yeah, there we go. There we go. I said, thank you. Fuck. That's me. Oh. Have mercy, Jesus. Have mercy, Jesus. Whew, baby. I thought this was plus. I was like, oh yes, now this is right where it needs to be, Miss Mama. This is what I need. This is what I want to see. Gack. This is what I want to see. That face is beat nasty. Oh, the eyes are right. The cheeks severe in the red. I would, for me personally, with my own color journey, with how I'm doing my face right now and how I feel about blush, I'm not the biggest fan of like a harsh. I still see it and I still see the vision, so I'm here for it. But that'd be the only thing I'd be like, I'd do that differently. But I think it looks sickening. It looks good. Go ahead, Scarlett. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to scream louder, though, for your next outfit. The one that you made in the workroom. That, had you not came out in that little Boy George, outfit that you came in for the first one, for the Lady Boy Prince, or whatever the nonsense that was, you, I think, would have been possibly had a conversation today. Possibly. There were a few people they could have talked to be honest with you. Tia is one of them. There were a few folks that did, if they really wanted to just have everyone on stage, there were a few folks I think would have got good commentary. Keita, and you're a Libra. This isn't real, y'all. Like, I find out that Keita Minaj is a Libra. Uno. That's the one. Okay. Because she was like, oh, you're very this, that, that. Well, I'm a Libra. I'm all about balance. I was like, oh, she's a quiet Libra. Ooh, those are the scariest. Those are the ones that are going to get you. No, but for real, though, I said as a person who shares the same birthday with Jim Henson, a Muppet kid I am. I'm a Muppet baby. I'm Fozzie Bear in a different world, in a whole different universe. Waka, waka, waka. I know that's going to be me. Oh, very that. Once I saw Not Falcor hit this corner, bitch, I said, well, it will be my never-ending story. I live. Daenerys, show yourself. What? Yo, can we give it to the UK versus the world season 2 girls? Because, bitch, this ball alone in just this category, y'all have peed, you have shat, you have kicked it in the dick, you've done the do. You have Mountain Dewed. Baja Blast, ho. I'm telling you. I'm like, God damn. And Sandy, that's why, and again, I always stress this, presentation is so fucking important. Because sometimes the look will be fine on its own, and other times you have got to sell. she can't walk in this regularly. Her feet are in the dragon's feet, right? She has to give the feel of riding it to make it that much more special. And guess what, Keita? You did that. I was so impressed. I was like, oh my God. She's not dropping the ball. Like literally was riding that bitch down this. It was so fucking cool. Excuse me? Mama Queen from season 1 actually made this whole look for Keita. Shout out to Mama Queen. Oh, now I'm getting flashbacks of season 1. Neppa, 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 neppa. Soda Jean and Abby. Neppa, 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 neppa. And Soda Jean just doing this. I don't care. Bitch. Yeah, fuck you. Oh man, that was good times. Good times there. Good times. Would I recommend season 1 of Holland? Yes, I would. Season 1 was a good time. It was a good cast too. There were some really cool moments as well. I would recommend season 1. I would. Mm-hmm. Season 2, yes. Vanessa Van Cartier. Shout out to her. Yeah, yes, I would recommend season. I mean, you only got 2. You only got 2. There were things about Holland I wanted them to change. I think the first prize for this first season was kind of crazy. They got a dress made by the designer that Fred like had as his design, like the same person, and it was like Envy's entire package was better looking than that dress. Like no shade, but it was crazy. They got money in a dress, right? That was it. It was money in a dress. It was a little bit of coin in a dress. The dress was cute, but it was like half of these people's packages are eating this up. Like, what is this? What? Okay, it's a prize for sure because the designer's known. Fine, but okay. A pink dress. It was pink, wasn't it? No, I thought it was a dress in like 20,000 something. Yeah, it was. I thought it was money and a dress. I think so. Hold on, I gotta look this up real quick. It was so long ago. Drag Race Holland. Someone will probably find it before me. Holland season 1 prize. Yeah, 18,000. Is that what is that? Is that euros or pounds? Or the francs? Yes, it was a cover shoot for Cosmopolitan magazine, a handmade dress by Kleis Iverson, and then it was excuse me. They didn't get no money. You got a photo shoot, and then you got an $18,000 dress that didn't give that. What's the resale value on the dress? Oh my God. I'm sure you can sell it, but will you get the same amount of money? Is the question. After I just spent all this money on my drag to come to a show and have my entire mental health tested, fabric in a cover. The cover, I would have been happy for it. That dress, I'd have been like, yay. But I would have already been thinking about how can I sell this to get the money back to pay the designers that made the shit that I brought to the show. No shade. I'd be already thinking about that. Like, I remember there was something wrong with the dress too. So Envy couldn't resell it. Oh my God. That's someone who I need to have a conversation with. I hope we see Envy Peru again very soon on our TV screens. I really do. I would love to see more Envy Peru. Hopefully soon. I would really, really, really love to see Envy compete again. Ooh, she's a bad bitch. But in reality, I would love to see a season where Envy and Carmen were on the same season. Carmen Farala. Yep. Yep. Better yet, I like to see Envy and Vanessa, mother and daughter, on the same season. That would be a gag. They had 2 of the Holland winners on. Bitch. Oh, that would be a gag. But yeah, I think I would love to see Envy and Carmen duke it out. That would be something. Do I know something? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just throwing things in the atmosphere. I don't know. I almost feel like I should say, I mean, you should know my channel by now. You should know it by now. Yep, no matter how many seasons pass, Envy and Carmen will always be the reigning queens, and the same thing could be said for Anjali Anong, who was, from Thailand, but now they're getting a season 3. So I think Anjali has had a very long time holding that record for the reigning supreme for Thailand for quite some time. So it's getting re-brought back up. I'm glad that they listened to us. I know some of the reasons. I believe, if I remember a conversation I had that I'm not going to discuss with you, as to why Thailand didn't get season 3, and it was way more than just surface level stuff. FYI. But I'm glad they got it back up and running again. So there was a lot that went in that process. Getting a show on the air is not as easy as it seems. Even though if you live in America and you see what bullshit we be watching, you would think so, but it really is not easy at all. That's why you see Jersey Shore still on television over all these years, and these people are grown and have children with alcohol fetal syndrome. What? Nope. No, actually, I do like the Jersey Shore show, but it's always going to be Pauly D for me. Isn't Thailand using Philippine stage and set? Maybe. I will say, get ready to see that Columbia set often, revamped and re-over a lot. And that's not tea. That's a real, everybody knows this now, because all of them, they even announced it in the news article. A lot of the shows are going to be filmed in Colombia. It's possible they may even move some of the US seasons to film in Colombia. Yeah, it's cheaper to film. The set is actually sickening too. So why not, right? And I'm saying this, and okay, now I'm talking some real TV shit. This is from my own knowledge of, talking with folks and doing my own research. Even with the challenges or Are You the One and all that stuff with MTV, they have a studio in Colombia. A lot of times when you see the challenges, look back at the seasons. Where are they at? Now, nowhere in the USA, boo, at all. So prepare. It's cheaper to film. They can get stuff done. If there are certain things happening within a country, like with a strike or certain stuff like that, outside of it, there are things they can do. You have to think of it that way. So it's kind of a good thing. But yeah, I would just let y'all know, in particular, if you're like, these sets are starting to all look the same, that is why. And it's okay, because I think the Columbia set is that girl. I think it's that girl. I'm like, that's a nice workroom, bitch. I gotta live. All right, Keita, your outfit was amazing. We discussed it, and I started talking like a boob. So here we go. Gothy Kendall as the prequel to Cruella de Vil. Max, I agree. They really should. I don't know how long that flight is, but I think they should too, because that setting down under is trash. Can I say something? Can I be honest about this? Can I be very honest? Let me be very, very honest this. And I don't dislike gothy, but I'm not. It's not doing it for me. Okay. I think the wig looks great. I think she looks beautiful. I think the dress is gorgeous. I was not sold on her presentation. I think the dress is wearing her. Mama just whenever Gothy walks, this is the walk because it's stiff, but y'all don't see she literally is looking down half the time. It takes me out of it. She's like, I'm like, okay. I think the dress is gorgeous. I think her wig is right with God. I think her face is beat. I was not sold on the presentation. She be looking at the floor too much for me. Even in this shot over here, looking at the floor, it kills me. I wish she was a better walker because she would eat this up. I think standing still, she is wearing this out. If she did not move and smiled sometimes and made a laugh and very small fragmented movements, sickening, sickening, sickening. But the moment they start walking, I get construction worker. I get young man. Please put that candy back where you found it. I will call your mother. I get Billy Elliot running through the grass to get to his dad's house to not tell him he's in ballet so he won't get popped again. The drag is there. Everything is there. It all looks good. I just am never sold on this walk, and this outfit deserves some puss, and it feels like it's getting a little crotch. That's all. So I love her, but it didn't do it for me. I thought it was beautiful, though. I was like, I am not sold on this. But God, you look good, sister. You do. I just wanted her to. I needed something to push. I love you, Marina. What the hell were you thinking? I love you, Marina. Hear me out, sister. Girl. Oh, no. For YouTube only. I remember this reference because they've talked about this on Drag Race Philippines. They've talked about this before. So I knew Marina's Now, I know this reference because they've talked about this before. They have. Don't make me block you. Keep on posting that. Please don't make me block you. Okay? I was like, you've got it 3 times now. I don't need to hear it again. I got it. They can get it, right? I knew this reference. The dugong part of it was always, that's how I knew of the reference because I remember when they were talking about it on the Philippines and they said dugong. I was like, the Pokemon? And they're like, no, Matthew. And so I looked it up and I was like, oh, okay. Got it. Like, very that, right? Here's my issue. This is very referential, and I love my girl Marina. And you listen, this man with so much space in between his teeth just found out how rice is made and how it looks like beforehand. You have now brought another reference to where the place of colonization has to find out about. Girl, they didn't colonize that show. They have that working over here. I think this was fine for what it was. I thought it was a really campy way to do the Shiva look, but it's also very specific, right? However, I appreciate Marina for bringing her references to the UK, to the main stage. It did not translate well over there. However, it's like, okay, like this is cool that you brought that, but I'm over here like, girl, that was me. I said, no, bitch. Okay, listen, them folks just learned that rice is not pellets. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, Alan thought rice came in brown and white, just like he had in his. With a little cilantro in that, like that's what we just dealt with. You come out here giving all kinds of squish. They're like, confused, bitch. I still like this though. I still like it. It's interesting. And I kind of she was doing the tongue. I'm like, girl, they are not gonna get this. Oh my goodness. I thought it was funny. Yes, I remember yeah, is that how you say it? I hope I'm saying that right. I remember that because who else did was it season 1? When they talked about it, I think it was season 1 when they brought up the Dugong, right? I just remember hearing the name and being like, oh my God. It's one of my favorite Pokemons, the ice and water one. It seals evolution. Yeah, I kind of wish somebody that knew the reference was there so they could have like made the judges like have this moment of epiphany to go, oh no, she was really on beat with this situation. You were still in the top this week, but I think this was the thing that stopped her from being top 2. I mean, Keita was also coming for it as well, but I think this was the one thing that took them out of it. I don't know. I don't care. I liked it. Fuck them. I liked it. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I will ask Theresa May. 1, 2, 3. Crack. Smoke is coming out of this owl. This dress is gorgeous. The dress is gorgeous. The dress is gorgeous. All right. Wild card. I ain't gonna say that. This dress was gorgeous. I'm gonna be real with you. This smoke, the gimmick of that, I didn't care for. That didn't impress me. I was cool with it until I needed that to be a small putter of it and then be done. Maybe I'm triggered because I'm not like smoking and cooking right now. I don't know, but like to me, once it was on there too long, it took me out of it. Like right now, this shot here, this is fabulous. I think it's a beautiful dress, a beautiful top. I love what they did with this, all the bejeweling, all of the bedazzlement that's happening with this owl in the front. I liked all of that. I was here for it, but then it felt like they kept her on stage for a very long time. And I thought to myself, do you know how old RuPaul is? And you got that smoke up in there? Is that toxic free? I doubt it. I said, look at Theresa May trying to take out RuPaul. Look at what's happening over here. That was a setup. Ru, I would have been asking questions. Who paid her? It got to a point where I was taken out of the fantasy. Like that lady literally had a cold, came in here the next day, and you gonna throw all of that up in there? And I thought to myself, Tia, please answer this if you can. Did it take a long time to clear the room? Because I'm going to show you a shot. I think I put it in here. There was a shot. Look at how smoky the entire set is. Like, I'm over here like, bitch, there is no way. There is no way. How long did it take for them to clear the room? There's no way I'm coming on that stage and no one can see the fuck out of me. I think she had a cool look though. Like this here is fabulous. Now, wild card, this is where I'm gonna go. She chewed here. This was Chewy. Chewbacca. They just kept her on stage for a very long time. And I was like, why? Please make this a quick run. That smoke is a lot. RuPaul's face being covered. I was like, what is happening, sister? Interesting. Had the girl stop, dropping, and rolling here. Speaking of which, that was my favorite. I never liked fireworks because of how loud they were. It used to scare the shit out of me. I would get the smoke bombs. I get the ones that were colorful and you would light up and they would, if you put them on the ground, they would spin a little bit and then the smoke would come out. Those were my favorites, but I knew to have those outside the house because if they were in the house, we may, suffocate. Y'all don't be mad at me. I'm not going to put up a poll. Matthew, I know. Tia. Okay, so Tia Coffee, thank you for confirming this. Yes, they did. We were coughing the whole time. So they did have to take some time to clear the stage. I figured to you. I was like, there's no way. They were like, all right, get the next couple of people up here to go. Let's go. Because from my understanding, when it comes to balls, there is time in between. Like, this is a very long day. So it's immediately go on the stage, get dressed to do. When you back out the stage, you need to go back and start getting dressed for the next bit. Everyone has a certain time limit in between that to switch to their next looks. Because it's boom to boom to boom. It's not back to back, but it's like very, okay, there needs to be a little bit of time here for them to get this ready. Whoop, 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 whoop. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. But thank you, T. Let me tell you something. That lady would have had to go last. I think that's why they let Teresa go last. Because if she went first with that smoke, there's no way. There's no way we could have done the rest of the show. Bitch, who's dying up here? Y'all just giving us money now. All right. Let's talk about the looks. Let's talk about the eleganza, extravaganza, or lack thereof for a few people. Mm-hmm. Drags to Riches Eleganza. First up is Hannah Donda. I'm doing a poll. I lied. Libra. Hannah Donda. Where'd you get those? Not Jeepers Creepers with Hannah Donda. Hannah Donda. Where'd you get those? No. Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Give this a like, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. I totally appreciate y'all for being here today. If you want to drop a tippy poo in my jar, I'm a single father of 2 adorable children who are not letting me sleep. Help me out. Also, I have a trip coming up. Yay! Help Maddie get to Miami. Miami. PayPal.me/rants, ketchup.rants, and Venmo managers rants. You know what, Hannah? At least this like matched the first outfit, though. I don't know if it's in a good way, but it did match the first outfit. I see ball gown. Not a pretty one, but I see ball gown. Let's do the positives. The hair is right. The makeup is done. The end. And you know I love you, friend. Hair is right. Makeup is done. The girls can't come for you. The end. I love the ideas that you had for this outfit. I love that you thought of those ideas. I love that you are creative enough to have said ideas. I think you are amazing. I love your brain. It's incredible. The end. To the bad. This fabric can burn in hell. Both the gold panel in the front and the green in the back. Oh my God, die. Like, oh my God. Ew. I don't know what is happening here. It's like you opened up a watermelon and you had a golden ticket. What's going on? Like, okay. From the back, if I never saw the gold, it's fine. But it also looks like someone took off some wrapping paper and said, I'm about to be a woman today. And it was giving. I like the little mice that are running around on her body, her dress. If my cats were in front of Hannah, they probably would have pounced on top of her and ripped a few of those off. Very that girl. She's gorgeous. She's beautiful. I hate this dress. I love your face. Ooh, but I hate your dress. Hate it. It's not Fabergé. It's not Fabergé. Yeah, story was there. The story was cute. Colors. You know what, though? She did make a ball gown. Oh, before we go further, she did make a ball gown. And this is hot glued. You know what? Yeah, I'm still chopping her, but I got to give some coots. You heard ball gown and said, okay, didn't have the skills, but you made a gown and it's a ball gown. It's an ugly ball gown, but you made it. You know, I saw what my mommy made. I'm excited to see my mother on Drag Race again. I think Honey deserves another chance, but not only another chance, but to really show y'all what she is made of. Because I don't think that they gave her the dues that she deserved on her season. She had some competition, but I know I think they played her in the edit, and that I may be her child. Okay, I may be her daughter speaking on this, but I sincerely believe from the Honey that I know, give her another run and see what happens. I promise. Some people they just didn't give them on good days. Now, let's go ahead and wrap up Hannah Donda's poll. Oh my goodness, with some latex, and let's get to John Burr's jaw. Let's get to John Burr's jaw. Is it giving? Is she cute? Or is it a job? I think John Burr's looks really good. Hold on, let me get a picture so I can prove it. I think John Burr's looks really good. To me, I don't see this for the category. I don't see this for the category. I'm sorry. You made a mini dress and then you made half of a skirt that you have the tie around on that you can attach to give that gown appearance, but I think it does look good. I don't receive this for the category. I think if this was any other category, I'd be like everything. I think this is cute. She looks really good. I don't see drags to riches from this. I see a privileged woman who's had the privilege, who's had the money, who's old. This is old money. You look like that one guest judge from that previous season who was kind of weird and kooky, but we liked her. And she was very much I forget her name. She was like a fashion icon that was on there with Ru. Looks just like that lady. Yeah, I think you were lucky to have been safe this week, personally, in my opinion. But I like this outfit. I think she looks really good. I do. It wasn't Betsy Johnson. I forget her name specifically. I actually liked her as a guest judge too. But yeah, I think I gotta say I like her. I think she looks good. I'm not receiving the same. There we go, Keanu Waves. I'm just not receiving the same. Kristen McKinney, something like that. McKinney, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. She still looks good to me though. Different category for me. Yeah, different category, but I still think she looks good. That's all. Trying to breathe. I'm hungry. I had breakfast. Hold on, because Jeff is in the room, so my friend knows of my journey. I had 2 eggs, no cheese, a little bit of seasoning, like seasoning salt and pepper, and a little bit of garlic powder, right? I had 1 hash brown, a bottle of water, and a protein shake for my breakfast today. Who am I? No bread, no tortilla. Girl, Jeff. You should have seen me eating my food too. I was like, I don't feel comfortable. I was like, there needs to be some toast on here. I don't feel comfortable, but it was good. It was really good. Yeah, I told y'all, no bread, no pasta, no rice, nothing extremely like starchy. I'm doing a little bit of potatoes, but it has to be like a small amount. Vary that. And then like I'm trying to chill on the dairy. I only do like positive fat. So I didn't have any, I had some Colby duck cheese, but I didn't want to grate it because I was lazy this morning. So I just did like regular smuggler or whatever. So yeah, and then bottled water and some protein shake. And here's the protein shake. I need to throw this away. But yes, proud of me. Friend, I told you, you are currently you're the bar right now for body. Don't tell Gerald I said that, okay? You're the bar for body right now. I beat y'all in the ass department forever and a day. However, I'm just trying to make sure I have my six-pack ready for the beach. That's all. I want to be chosen. I want to be chosen. We're going to Miami too. I need to bone up on some things. I need to. I want someone to pull me aside and say, you want to do a little salsa merengue, please, and thank you. Okay, this hole is open for business. All right, hold on. I'm single. Everybody else married. Arancha Castilla-La Mancha. Let's talk about her. But let's do the polls first because I am talking a whole lot here. This guy just be speaking. Y'all gave Jombers Blonde 50% she's cute, 41% chopped it, 8% are giving. Prior to this equation, we had Hannah Donda. 60% of y'all chopped it, 37% of you said it's cute, and 2% of you are giving it. And now to Arancha. Arancha Castilla La Mancha. I don't think that Dua Lipa song is good. Ooh. It sounds, I'm sorry, Dua Lipa's music's starting to sound all the same. Oh my God. It's still a fun song and I'll probably dance to it. But I'm like, girl, you're starting to make the same music. I think some people are happy about that because they're taking the same drugs. But yes. Anywho. What are we giving Orancha Castilla-La Mancha? I think for what it's worth, she tried hard. She was in the prom. Yeah, she was going to prom. Dragged to riches, right? Okay, her story didn't make sense. Let's just go ahead and say it. The story didn't fit with the theme. It's, your mom is making you go to prom. You don't want to be there. You're a princess, but you had to make it work. So you took like clothes and pinned them together. And then this was it because you don't want to be there. You're a high school student who's an asshole. Okay. No. I like her. I have to chop this. It's not a gown. It's not a gown. It's dress for sure. It's not a gown. So that in itself is the negative 50 points right there. It didn't hit the floor. Chop. AC, thank you for the tippy poo on Cash App. Hope you're doing good. I am doing well. Thank you. Yeah, it's a no for me. A little, it's giving me cocaine recently in the nostrils. Possibly they have blown their nose with some bathroom tissue, one ply. They need a little Charmin hug on the nose. You've seen those commercials, right? I talked about this in another episode when queens do their makeup and they're giving like a frostbite nose, but it really gives me ashy nose tease. Like you've been blowing your nose all day and it's got fucked up from that. So you need a little Charmin Plus on that, a little lotion in there, honey. Be gentle with your skin. I like her. Hate this. So I'm going to say she's cute just because I like her. I know I'm going to chop it. Puffs has lotion. That's right. Wait, it's these little kids. Why? Listen, hold on. I blame Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas because we didn't get those commercials until, oh, look, what's this? What's happening over there? I see. I know. It's happening. Oh, no. Like right after that movie, all of a sudden, every commercial I have seen for some fucking tissue paper has had those same children that are waiting on their Christmas presents walking around with fucked up noses. I can't do it. Oh my God. Okay, back to what we're talking about here. I love her. I hate this. Closing the poll. 73% of you chopped it, 23% said she's cute, and 2% of you are trolling in my chats today. Thank you so much for being here. Live. I literally started saying something, and then I was like, no. What are you starting? Where are you going, Matt? Uh let's get back to this. We've closed it. I was about to say live something something, and I was like, that where am I? Huh? Oh my gosh, it's time to eat. I need food. It's time to eat. That little hash brown is not holding me down at all. Actually, I do need to work out this evening too, because I worked out this morning and I need to work out tonight. I did 200 sit-ups today. I need to do 200 more this evening, and I did 50 push-ups, which for me is a lot. It sucks. I hate push-ups. I'm trying to do at least 25 more tonight. I hate push-ups. They're the worst. They're the worst. Who thought of that? Pushing up. Fuck that. How are the babies today? Mina is a loud, obnoxious character. She literally wakes me up. Now, Mamu used to be the alarm clock. It is now Mina, because she is not scared to hop on me. Like, Mamu knows better. No, Mina like directly hops on top of me and wakes me up, and she rubs her face on my face, waking me up, scaring the shit out of me in the morning. She's fine. They're both asleep on the couch right now. And Mamu, his back gums, I'm starting to notice some stuff. So again, I'm doing everything I can for him, but my baby has stomatitis, and it's definitely giving. I'm going to have to get those back teeth removed more than likely before the end of the year. So I've already thought about setting up a GoFundMe for Mamoon to get his surgery or whatever, but I'm trying to get over the PTSD of people calling me a beggar on this internet and all that kind of shit, because I want to really fuck up somebody every time I read that, because I'm like, girl, you do not know. You keep on trying it. But yeah, he's fine right now, but I'm starting to notice stuff because I'm paying attention to him, and I'm like, oh, my baby. But yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He waits until Mina leaves now to like get in my face, because every time he's in my face and she sees him, she has to jump in the middle of it. And I know he's getting sick of it. Maddie, you work for the money. There's a difference. Well, I appreciate that. But like, I'm not literally sitting on a live and just, chewing food, talking about I need this and that and the other. I'm actually presenting something, but it is what it is. Either way, I love my babies. I love them so much, and I'm so thankful I have them, and I'm just glad someone's going to watch them. I'm not going to say who, because we're not going to do that, but I have somebody that's going to watch them on my trip, so I'm happy. Very happy about that. All right. Up next, Tia Coffee. It's Tia Coffee. Chad, I'm not saying who's going to watch my babies, because someone may start tagging and following you. I have had someone take a picture of me walking into the grocery store, y'all. I'm telling you, this is why I want my car to get fixed sooner than later, because like that was really scary, and I thought that was weird. Like, you're on a whole blog talking about me going in the store. Matt didn't drive his car to the grocery store. That shit was weird. Now I don't go to that grocery store anymore. Like, dead ass. That shit was weird. Type in my name and find the most horrible of things. Never will I ever again. I don't know who's paying attention to me. That's scary. Right. Because I got people who really do not like me and wish ill of me, friends. So like, I very much don't like to play that. That's why I don't have my face anymore on my Facebook stuff and all that. I'm like, y'all are weird. I'm black and gay. You are very much about that life and taking me out. No, thank you, sweetie. No, thank you. But back to Tia Coffee here. What really matters right now. Tia, you have redeemed yourself completely from your outfit that you have made. That horrible funhouse mirror Kermit the Frog fool fuckery. Okay. Maddie could be you could be Maddie napped. If they're fine, I'll take it. They gotta be fine though. Is it bad that when I think it's so bad? Let me be quiet. I'm not gonna tell you. I'll tell you after this. I had the worst thought the other day. I was like, are they gonna break it and let them be at least cute? And like, What's up? Oh, what's up? You want to take something? We'll take this first. I'm playing. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I had this, it was a dream one time I had where that had happened. And when I woke up, I was like, you know what? Actually, that wouldn't have been so bad. It's like you get something, I get something, we get something together. Maybe you want to come back. I don't know. I won't have things out for you next time. I have been single for too long. Please give me a break. I've been single for too long now. I'm thinking about bullshit like that. Please don't take anything. I can't. We're talking about tea and coffee. Please, let's focus. Okay. I think this is fabulous. Personally, I'm gonna actually give this a giving. Anything really was better than that one look you did, girl. So no, this is fabulous. I like this. I thought it was cool. Did the Grand Dame help you on this? Because I remember when they came over to ask you about your fabric, and you were talking about not having a gag reflex. I remember a conversation like, you can help me with a little bit of the shaping and styling for this situation and da 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 da. So I wonder if Le Grand Dame helped you. They did a good they did good help, but also if this is where your mind was going to you, work. I'm here for the hair, a mixture of a little fro. For me, is a couple of different blonde fros. Then you got the locks also intertwined and interweaving through there. I'm here for it. The sewing classes definitely did the do. Styling was on key. This looks so much better. Red is also a really good color for you too. I was so proud of you. I was so proud. I was like, T is doing such a good job. I don't have to talk about her this season. John Burrs is there. I am going to move forward. That's so mean. This is why they talk about you, Matthew. This is why no one loves you. What? No, I'm just kidding. Or am I? No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That for those of you who are like, Matt, don't put yourself down. That putting down stuff, the self-deprecation, that is my way of pulling me back together. Because if I say it, it makes it sillier. Because I'm like, you're trash. Girl, no, I'm not. Of course not. Like me saying it before you did, I've clocked you. It's like, I'm before you. I got it, honey. It's okay. This is good for me. I liked it. Proud of you, T. Silence. Silo. I'm sorry. I have to highlight this conversation that's happening in the live chat because this is so rant pack. This is so rant pack of y'all. I had to ask my mom if the world is always this toxic. She said yes, because as a kid, you block stuff out due to innocence. Very true. You're ignorant, but not enough, not because you want to be, it's because you are, because you don't know what's going on. So you can't receive things the same. Just like when you watch a show and you don't get a joke when you were younger, but when you're older and you watch it again, you're like, wait a minute. Oh shit. Like it's kind of like that in a sense. Sorry. I'm kind of here for this full bit. Conversely, we can also find our rant pack. Oh, Johanna. We just have to focus our energies. Mom said not everyone will be my friend, but doesn't mean I'm not friendly to everyone at first. I mean, my mother told me to walk in light, and those who are those who gravitate towards that energy will come to you. Like, for example, I've known, y'all see Jeff in the chat. I've known Jeff, what is this, almost 8 years now? We're coming up on the 8-year marker this year, 2024. I think I met you in 2016. And we have been literally game nighting for like every year since, until I moved to LA and then I came back and we we picked right back up on it again. Like that's been one of my like good friends for a very long time. And there's sometimes people, Jeff, yeah, we old bitch. No, I'm actually the oldest of the group, by the way. They remind me when we play Munchkin. Yeah, yeah. But not everybody's meant to go with you to the next season. Not everybody is supposed to be there the next year. I could name a couple people in my current group with Jeff right now where that applies. Very much so. They were there for a while, but they're not there and it's not always bad. Sometimes that separation is so that there is still a connection, but it all comes down to the people who we are connected to and how they respond back to us, because we can't feed each other the same energy sometimes. And your negative energy can't just take over my positive energy. If it's always something, I don't want to have to deal with that all the time. You know what I mean? So sometimes there are people who are oh, God damn you, Jeff. Sometimes they're order. Can I delete that comment real quick? No, I'm not gonna do that. No, there are just some people that are just not gonna follow you everywhere you go, or are gonna be there for you. And I've learned that just because it didn't work out with somebody who I used to know does not make you immediately a bad person. No matter if what had happened with that person wasn't good to them or even to you, you're not a bad person. I had to learn that after something that took place about, I think about 2 years ago now, almost. We're almost to that marker here where I had to really tell myself, but also get that validation from those who do love me and know that I can share love, that I'm not an evil person. I'm not a bad person. I have flaws. I am not perfect by any means, but don't treat yourselves too hard, y'all. I do it all the time. I'm telling you, this sober journey got me on the right path, girl, with my mental thinking. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. That's the best advice I can tell. Just don't overthink it. And I'm an overthinker. Ask Jeff. It takes me about an hour to find something on Uber Eats. It's that bad. That's why I have my restaurants. You want to go to fashion school, Virgo TV? Go immediately. Look up everything you can. How much is tuition? What's going on? Can you get a scholarship? Can you get a payment plan going on right there? You want to do it, bitch? Go. Run. Don't skip. Don't walk. Don't crawl. Run. And if one thing I could have told myself when I was younger, I'm going to move on. But one thing I could have told myself when I was younger, I wish. Two things. Your parents are not always right. They just want what's best for you. That's a fact. They are not, more than likely, not always right. They do want what's best for you. Give them some grace. And two, whatever you want to do, run. Go for it. Do it now. Don't overthink it. Don't sit in the thought for too long. I am a prime example of that. I feel if I had started my career early, I would already be where I wouldn't be right now. But it's fine. It's never too late to get where you need to go, though. That's true. But yeah, for real. Like, that's one thing. They are not always right, but they really do want the best for you. And even with those homophobic parents, that unfortunately gets conveyed in the wrong way sometimes. They really think they know what's going on. They don't know. Give them a little bit of grace. You never know what's going to happen. Anywho, Le Grand Dame is next. This was, okay, first of all, closing the poll out for Tia Coffee, going to the Grand Dame. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think she is the biggest contender right now this season, just after 2 episodes. If I was the other girls, as much as we're trying to play a good game, I would already be plotting her demise. I'm so serious. I live and breathe for Le Grand Dame. I enjoyed her on her season of Drag Race France. But when I tell you, this is a threat, girl. She's a threat, bitch. Like, she's not just fashion like somebody is making their entire personality to be. Johnbers. She is way more than that. Forgive me for saying that, but John, it's kind of feeling that way, Chen. It's kind of feeling that way. Le Grand Dame, I'm a fashion girl. I know all the references of the looks, but I also don't take myself too seriously, and I'm all about the comedy, and it actually relates. Like, it's so good. It's so good. All right, Jeff, have a good workout. I won't be doing mine until 7:30 tonight. Jeff, if you haven't seen season 1 of Drag Race France and anybody else hasn't seen it, highly recommend. Highly recommend season 1 of Drag Race France. Highly recommend. So a Demuse, La Grande Dame. Oh my God. Like, yeah, like Paloma, bitch. You got Lolita Banana, Big Bertha. Oh, honey. You got it. She made this. This is so pretty. I'm sorry, this is stupid pretty for me. And I think it's really interesting if you look at this point of the dress. You see how she sewed these tops on here? It's disconnected. And then there's this fabric that goes down the side on this piece of the bodice that's underneath. Okay. Wraps it around to the side. Almost feels like it's separate pieces, but not. It's fabulous. It's fabulous. I still think the first look, I think, is my favorite of the night, but I also live and breathe for this makeup. Mhm. 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 Yeah, I like it. Oh, no, Marina is a part of this conversation too. I'm waiting for Marina to get her next top 2 position to put her in this category, because if Grand Dame did this on the first 2 days, like how I know Sethless is doing right now in España, that's where my mind is at. Like, oh, okay, so you're making it hard. Got it. You're gonna make it hard for the other girls. Cool. I don't know. France is a contender to take this crown. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Oh, I'm so excited to talk about this look. Not listen. See. This is how I know y'all be trolling me sometimes. 0 people chopped the Grand Dame's look. 85% of y'all said it was giving, and 14% said she's cute. Now, Scarlet Envy is next. It's the paper bag test. I'm just playing. She wouldn't be able to do that. But listen, okay. I at first was like, what is about to happen here? Why is it this random piece of cloth? Like, what's going on today? Honey, I know I need to shut up. when she dropped this sheet, ah, this is the category. To me, rags to riches. She came out, the rags were shown, drop ball gown, bitch. I was like, and scene. This is from all in the same fabric. The same, one more time, the same piece of fabric. All of that dress. Scarlett, yeah, right? She made this. Like, this is literally the challenge. They were asked to sew this to. Girl, this is everything. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. I'm happy it's on the nose. I'm happy that it's princess. I'm happy that it reads that way. That's why it doesn't touch me as hard as it may for some of y'all that are like, oh, it's a little too much. No, baby, this was perfect for me. I live for go on, white woman fantasy. You better. You go on, sister. Go on, girl. No, I'm just playing. But no, for real though, like this is severe. I love the sleeves. Look how puffy they are. Oh, it just I could hear the music. I could smell her. It's giving very lilac energy. I don't know. I just if it wasn't for that first god awful little boy in drag, why are you crying outfit, then this would have been it. That young twink that was in the first run. Yeah. And made this, oh God, just I wish they did talk to her. Regardless if they wanted to read the first outfit. I just wish they had a conversation with her about this. That's all. Maybe I would have changed the color of the hair. I think that's what I would have done different. I would have changed the color of the hair a little bit. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I would have changed the hair color. Yeah, maybe like a not so maybe a warm brown. Yeah, I'd have been fine with a brown. Mm, a little red hue. No, 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 no. I think something close to very like bleach blonde would have been fine, like almost where it looks like white, like how Beyonce has her hair for right now. I think would have been interesting. I think a different blonde would have also worked for this. This one looks a little pissy. It's fine. But a brown, I think, would have really done a number here. I don't know why. I'm fine with it. It's good. But if I'm just staring at it, I'm like, it's so yellow. Is my only issue with the wig. It's so yellow. But like God, the dress. They said rags to riches, and you made this dress, Scarlett. Proud of you. Proud of you, bitch. Proud of you. Yeah, I just don't want the dehydrated urine sample color for this wig. You know how I feel about that yellow wig. I even when they're doing it on purpose, I'm like, oh, I just don't like that color for a wig. On clothes, yes. In strands of hair, ah, Cinderella, Cinderella. I love it when the girls have ball gowns and they all do that fall to the floor. It's one of my favorite things with drag. Any queen that has a ball gown, any woman on earth with a gown. Just like when Ariana Grande did it at the Grammys, I forget, and they do that spin and then that sit it's one of my favorite things to see. It's how it should always be done. That wonderful spin into I'm so dainty. I love it. It was good, Scarlett. Good to go. Now, Scarlett, I love you. I do. When I get to Marina, I'm gonna have an outer body experience. But I do love you, Scarlett. That was the best. The Sheevil and the Rags to Riches were her better looks. That first look was it was very negative. So that's why I feel she was safe this week. Now, y'all gave 61% are giving Scarlett envy, 34% are saying she's cute, and 4% have chopped the look from Miss Scarjo envy. Now on to Miss Keita Minaj, who I liked her interpretation of the category. And she also was on brand with her evil queen aesthetic, which I at first was like, I don't know about this. And then I was watching it today. And I said, you know what? I see what Keita's talking about. I'm glad she kept it on one note. So it didn't like take us away from the storytelling of who she is at the same time giving this category, right? I like the sleeves with this gold dress. If that wasn't there with this headpiece, this would not have read as well. I'm not going to give this. It's not a giving for me. I say she's cute because I wanted a little bit more va, but it gave me an evil queen who lost it all and was slowly finding her way back into society and had to sort of weave her way through. And she's about to make her grand introduction to that scheme that she's been fucking over everybody on. Very much the end of Saltburn when Olive was revealed. It's giving that, like, let me do a cheers, and it's about to be a fucked up night for a lot of you. Everyone get out of my house. I think that's what I liked. The sleeves were very different. It's a different kind of silhouette. I thought it was kind of cool how she took the piping and made sort of this like fastener in the back to give a different crown moment. I think her mug is great. It's not my favorite of the night and not for this category. But I think for a dress that they sewed, it looks good. But what really just takes it to the next level is that gold sleeves with the dress. Something about the way it looks like with the shape. Like you see all that and then sort of like this gives it sort of like a no shape feel to it. It's very flowy, but then it's so structured in between. I like the composition, the juxtaposition between the two. It's very nice, very interesting. Let me tell you something. What the one scene that is burned into my mind right now from that movie is when he took those two fingers down there and gave that lady some natural chapstick. Because I was kind of like, ew. And then I was also like, this is hot. I don't know if I'm grossed out or if I'm fully committed to this scene. I think I was fully committed to it. That man was a short king too. Got me going like, oh, I don't know about this. I think it was even hotter when it was the next day and he made her eat that croissant. It was so hot. He like pushed it. She wasn't eating anything the day before, and then she's eating a whole bowl of ice cream, and he doesn't want to finish his croissant. I'm just gonna push that to her, and then she breaks it apart, staring while she eats. Oh, it was hot. That scene was hot. I wish someone would push a piece of bread at me. Do you hear me? Consumed. I know, Dawn. That was kind of sad, but still, it was a moment. Yeah, maybe the green lining could have been different. I think I'm okay with it. I don't know. I think the gold and green are fine, but I see what you're saying here. But Keita, I like this more than she's cute. I'm going to say in between she's cute and giving, so she's giving. It's not just giving, but I still like this though. I was very like, this is an interesting outfit. Keita Minaj. Giving 59%, 38% she cute, and 2% chopped it. I think her other looks sold more than this did, in my opinion. Y'all are throwing bread in the chat. You are evil, evil, evil people. Shout out to Pharaoh Kitty. Thanks for tuning in. I've been talking for almost 4 hours. Some people hate me. Others love me. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Drop a like in the algorithm for me, please. And don't forget to leave a comment after this video. And drop a tippy poo in my jar. If your boy's been hosting for the mosting here for the last 3.5 hours and doing a good job, I appreciate you for being here today. I know my neighbor was like, what the fuck was that? Not both the cats' heads are popped up. Like, are you okay? I don't know if her having a better walk would have made this better for me. I don't like it. I don't get it. This is a cute outfit. I don't drag rags to riches. I don't see. I see like a palette for a Lisa Frank lawsuit. But it's not for me. I also don't receive gown from this. It's slit on one side, not really giving a touch or the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. It's not cotton fabric, but yes, it doesn't. I don't receive gown from this. I'm a low-key shocked that she was safe this week, or they didn't have a conversation with her high key. But that's my own opinion on this. I didn't care for this. I think she looks really pretty. And I think I would like this if I saw her wearing it like as is or doing an event. You know, like if she was at DragCon and she was sitting in this outfit, I'd be like, oh, that's beautiful. Stops there. Like I wouldn't go into, I wonder what the concept was. What was your thought process? But I wouldn't ask the question. I'd be like, she looks really cute in these colors. And she, I guess, is outside of her comfort zone because she isn't dressed like this. She's more, you know, she dresses in blacks and dark colors, a dark lady, if you will. Remember, Maddie, she wanted to step out her comfort zone and wear pastel. I need her to pastel me something different. I can't pastel if you want to win this season. That's where I'm at. Pastel somebody else, somebody else, something else. Ah. It's not a chop. She's cute. It's not the category for me. It's not an ugly look though. I'm not gonna lie. It's not an ugly look. She looks pretty. What are we doing? Like, what is this? It was Little British Boy in Drag for the first run through, and then we had oh, it's the dress that's wearing you, and now over here, I'm like, who is this? Who is she? It gives preteen in her older sister's clothes. Oh my gosh. So like she's wearing Helga's sister's clothes. Oh, Helga, mommy and daddy. Sorry, I'm still thinking of someone bringing up Helga Pataki's sister in the last year. And Helga's sister's voice has been in my mind this entire time. Like, oh, mommy and daddy, Helga. Okay. Look, it's fine. It's not for me. Olga, you'll never understand, Helga, what it's like to have all this pressure on you. Mommy and daddy, they're really looking at me and trying to make sure. This is if the Cynthia doll wasn't destroyed by Angelica Pickle's right arm. This is actually what the Cynthia doll was supposed to look like. Thank you, Gothy Ken doll. We never knew. Like, if Angelica never got a hold of that doll, this is probably what it would look like. Like, what you saw on Rugrats was like trauma Cynthia, okay? And I'm not referring to what the fuck? Not that Cynthia. I love you, Cynthia. If you're watching this, she's friend of the show now. We love Cynthia doll. Hey, Cynthia. Oh my god, I love we were on Twitter and she was like, bitch, I can't believe we haven't met yet. And in my mind, I'm like, Cynthia, I actually agree with you 2 billion%. No, I was referring to the Angelica Pickles doll, Cynthia, not the Cynthia doll drag queen who I respect and admire, who's amazing. We love her. So yes, very that. I can believe Rugrats is in French originally. I saw the animation. Hold on. Because that dress I got the most screenshots for, by the way. Gothy Kendall. 53% of y'all said she's cute. 39% of you chopped it, and 6% of you said it's giving. Liars. Okay, I'm kidding. You can believe whatever you want to believe. Now, I'm just going to type this baby's name up here. Here you go. So, Marina Summers, you only have 4 options, and I feel like they're the appropriate responses here. Is it giving? Did it gave? Okay, is it the one? Or is she that girl? Mm-hmm. 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 You will not be given any other options with me. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid not. You don't get choices like that with this bitch. Excuse me? This is my first dress. I was looking for the brick to throw at you. I'd have taken it from Stone. Well, no, take it out of Marsha's hands. Wait a minute, girl. It's for Marina. That you sold on TV. I'm kidding, Marina. Let that have been the first thing you sold on television. I'm just saying, or at least put together, whatever the case may be. Hear me out, sister. I believe you've had a little practice off the show. But I don't care. I have to talk about the look. It is fabulous. This is my kind of silhouette with gowns. It's my kind of silhouette. If this is with a hot glue gun, I don't ever want to hear anything else about a bitch that needs to sew. It is about taste level, and it's about knowing your body as a bottom and as a drag queen. And that's two different statements about knowing your body. Okay? You have to have taste. You need to know how good you look in certain silhouettes. And you need to know how to construct. And it's all up from there. It's about hitting and missing. It's my favorite dress of the night. I don't know if she sewed it. I don't know if she glued it. I don't give a fuck. Whatever this is, it's amazing. It's piece of cake written all. Yes, Marina. Piece of cake is a mermaid gown, girl. How did you know? All of it. All of it. I need this in a pastel pink for me personally. So it looks like Sleeping Beauty. Remember when she was dancing with Prince Charming and they were changing the dress to different colors? That's what I want to go for. I love mermaid gowns. I love them so much. But something about this with all of that white underneath it to make it feel like, because she did blue as a theme, if you are clocked in, it feels like the sea foam, if you know what I'm talking about, when the waves are crashing and it gets that little foamy kind of feel to it, that sea foam that sort of rolls with it, is how I received it. That's why I liked it even more, because I was like, oh, it's taking me there. It's taking me there. It's taking me there. But her face, her face. I'm too old to call you mother, so I'm gonna just say sister. I'm older than you, bitch. I gotta call you sister. Sister Marina, you have to put your face away. You are hurting people. A country just sinked. An island fell into the wastelands. You opened the Bermuda Triangle with the smug. Madam, the hair is laid down for God's mercy. In Jesus' name, amen. That hair is laid down. The wig is right. It is definitely giving Miss Universe energy. I mean. She knows how to, I just love a bitch that knows what to do with their mug, and they're never giving you a weird face for some odd reason. They're never looking like a Lazy Town character, honey. They are giving at all times. I love it. We rarely catch her making a weirdo face. Like, no shade to anybody else. You know, sometimes we making some faces. I don't ever see her making some kind of. Go on with your bad self. Go on with your bad. Look at this bitch. Turn from the back, said puss on fleek. Got diamonds here, honey. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Like, oh. Oh, oh my God. I need our girls from the Philippines to compete, bitch. If we know Marina was always that girl, but I'm just saying. If Marina is letting y'all know, okay, this is what we have to offer, get ready for the rest of them. Just gonna tell you that right now. Oh God, I hope we do see some more of our Filipino sisters on the show. People like Eva La Queen, I would love to see her compete again. Eva also had a really good package of clothes, and she was a good time too. Oh yeah, she would be great to see again. I really want Miss Jade so bad, so bad. Cause can you imagine Miss Jade in front of RuPaul? She's like, "Do you know who you are, child?" The Jade's like, "Yes, I know who I am," with the longest explanation. Oh, Marina, it's right with God. This is blessed and highly favored. Blessed and highly favored. It is. I'm going to close out this poll so I don't say anything positive going into the next look so no one gets confused with how I feel here. 42% of y'all were giving this the gives. It's giving. 35% of y'all said she's the one. 19% of you said that girl. And 2% of y'all said gave. She gave. She gave. She gave. So your options are sure, no, chop. Come on, Maddie. This is giving. Okay. Like I said before, and I will say again, that lady grabbed damn near all of the fabric, and all were ugly. At least I know she went for a purple theme, and I got to give Teresa some credit here. She wanted to keep it within the same silhouette. You already had 2 purple looks. It makes sense that you would have another purple look to go with it because you're trying to keep this in the ball. I appreciate the cohesion. Stops there. Your mug is also good. Your mug is great. I'm good on the mug. I do like this little wig on you. Stops there. Train stop. Like, didn't you even say this was sort of like the evil stepsister situation? I don't know why you would want to be that, but ain't no one like them hoes. Ain't no one like them hoes. They were all rude. Did you see them in the Disney movie? Gave them fucked up ass faces. But both the evil stepsisters had Elmer Fudd faces. Imagine. Imagine. I hate the fabric with an infinite passion. I will give Teresa this. Them creating the silhouette and sewing this. Okay, props to you. Outside of that, it's tacky. I hate it. Burn it. Hate it. But I do appreciate, I see the skills there. I'm like, okay, she made this outfit. That's nice. However, comma, no, it's not for me. I did not like it. It's also, it's not, I mean, right before that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little tough. It's a little tough. Ooh, tough steak. A well done steak. Yep. A well done steak. Look at my face for that. It had good intentions. It had good intentions, but it's not a steak anymore. I remember a long time ago, I used to eat only well done burgers because my mom scared the shit out of me and my brother and my sister by saying you're gonna get worms. And that was a thing. That was the way for them to tell us, like, do not order food and it still be rare. That's bad. You'll get worms. It scared us. It scared me, bitch. So for, I would say 18, no, 20, 23 years. Yep, 20, because I was a valet when I got a job when I had my first medium rare occasion. It was crazy. 23 years old, 23 years later, I'm working as a valet for a hotel. I parked cars. I also took up luggage, all that kind of jazz. And I was trying to make money. I was riding the bus. I had 2 jobs. I was doing my thing, right? Yep. I was a valet and I also worked at a call center at the same time. Who was I? I had a lot of hopes and aspirations, and I also was trying to be somebody I wasn't. So that's T too. I was trying to be one of the masculine gays so they wouldn't talk about me. Nah, I was doing all that bullshit, right? I'm working as this valet. I'm the only gay guy on my team. And we got food from the kitchen because we could get food from the hotel, and it was a burger. And like, I was told, okay, you got well done. The first time I got it, I was like, it's so good. They're like, you get well done? Disgusting. Disgusting. That's not how you order meat. You don't get beef that way. Beef's got to have a little red in there. So I got a medium rare and then I got a medium well done. I am a medium well done guy. Okay. I want pink in the center. I don't want to be red. I don't want red. I don't want it to be so bloody. I will eat medium rare though, because it's actually very good. But like, I prefer medium well. So I almost have a bit of my mom telling me, is it cooked? It's in the back of my mind. And that pink just makes me go, okay, I'm okay with this. I could do this. Okay. I just can't do it if it's rare. Like I can't eat anything rare. It disgusts me. It's so gross. It's so gross. I'm like, girl, is it done? Is it dead? Is it dead? Is the animal moving? Yeah, so I'm a medium well guy. I just want a little pink in the center because it something about it just tastes really, really good. I will still have well done every now and then, but I don't normally ask for it unless it's just given that way. So more time with it, baby. I swear, act like if you want it more than rare, you're basically a heathen. Yeah, medium well's pretty good. It's got a little flavor in there. It's cooked around. I don't feel like I'm eating something that's going to have a little, hello, my name's Jeff. I'm popping out. I'm going to get in your stomach and go, no, no, no. I just don't want to see that. So yeah, very that. Oh, the paleo diet. I saw that guy who was dunking raw meat into like batter or milk and then eating it. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get to that point in my life of ever wanting to do something as stupid as that. And you see how he looks right now? He looks like a whole cyst. He looks like the cyst that was sitting in between Soju's left butt cheek during the season. That man looks like he's about to pop. It's gross. I don't recommend it. Wouldn't recommend it. I think he is still with us. I don't know how far along he is, but he bites into those raw liver. Oh, it's so gross. Like, what are you doing? What in the cock hungriness is this? Like, what? I can't. Teresa, we start talking about food. So your power is incredible. I tell you that. Raw meat. And her name is Teresa. I need y'all to understand there is context here. Mm-hmm. He was taking 40K of steroids a month and had to stop. What? Oh, he's going to look like a couch cushion, honey. A beat up one afterwards. Ain't nothing worse than a man or that has been on steroids and they can't take it no more. That body is not going to look right afterwards, no matter what they do. It's going to look weird. 38% of you chopped trees look. 35% said no. 20% of y'all said sure. And 5% said yes, Maddie, it was giving. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. I will say overall, I enjoyed this ball. I thought it was a really good time. I had a good key with the rest of it. I think the Sheevil category was the best. Everybody, in my opinion, brought something that to the Sheevil category. Everybody did it, whether I liked it fully or not. I think that was the most successful of the categories for them all. I will say though, for this last category, I was still impressed too. Everybody had a good concept. Most people had good concepts and designs here. Top 3, Kita Minaj, La Grande Dame, Marina Summers. Bottom 3, Theresa May, Arancha, Castilla-La Mancha, and Hanaconda for the rest of y'all cats, right? I didn't agree with everybody's judging. I mostly towards Arancha, but it was La Grande Dame and Kita Minaj in the top 2. Bottom 2 was Theresa May and Arancha Castilla-La Mancha. And I thought that was weird. I'm like, oh, not both the Spanish girls in the bottom. I said, not why. How we gonna put the Spaniards in the bottom like that? What's going on today? She not even over in Spain. I thought that was crazy. Let's get to the lip sync because I am wrapping this up. I know I've been talking for a long time and I was at 300 at one point in time. We're almost down to 200. They're leaving me, y'all. You hate me. I know I've been talking forever. Whatever. It's been a good show. We're having fun here, right? Okay. We just got confirmation of an alliance. We just got confirmation of we have to strategize. We got to do this better. We're not going to vote each other out. All that kind of shit, right? There is no way that I'm keeping Teresa today. I don't care if Arancha was not giving me what I wanted, what I really, I'm so sorry. It is a competition. We saved a UK member last week and sent home an American. It's time to let one of the UK girls go. Where you want some balance here, we still outweigh them as far as the world goes. Don't let it get to a point where it's top 2 UK girls, and that means no one from the UK is going home. Come on. I'm so sorry. No shade to Teresa, but like, you all just confirmed to me that y'all are working together in a competition where we make the decision based off of the judges telling us who's in the bottom. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Was someone? Oh, okay. Now Tia, and this is another moment where I'm like Scarlett caught the John Burr's jaw curse of opening it up too much. Scarlett, you're sitting there with Gothy, barely speaks Kendall, that we know from the edit, and then Tia Coffee, who's, that's our good sister over here, opinionated, smart bitch, all of that, right? You're having a conversation about, oh, well, they should send this one home. And why don't we just send home? I don't know why we're voting this way. We should send home who's ever the biggest competition, which I love you, Tia. This was such an endearing moment, but I thought it was funny. You just reiterating what she said. So what you're saying is, and it was almost like, y'all listening to her, you're going to send home the biggest competition. It doesn't matter about, what's fair and what's not. And it's Scarlett going, well, yeah, I think that is what I'm saying. Hush. Mina, don't you do it. What are you, Miss Girl? Come here. Well, come here then. Don't you do that. Well, come here, big girl. Come here. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me get this baby girl. Oh, Mina. Hi, Mommy. What happened? Come here, baby girl. Come here. What happened? What happened? You okay? Oh, gimme. I know. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Okay, Mina. I know. Say hi, everybody. Baby girl, you okay? So my light strips that I have up here in the kitchen, they came down. She grabs one with her mouth And that's why I was like, Mina. And she got stuck for a second. So we had to get her out real quick. You good? You good, big girl? I love you. You good, mommy? Okay, I know it's about time to eat. I know. All right. Oh my God, that was scary. Sorry about that. Like the light strip, because I don't have the crown molding doesn't go into the kitchen. So like that is harder to stick. So I have to redo it sometimes. And so I just watched her walk over there and I saw her bite it. And I'm like, girl. No, she's not teething. All her teeth are in right now. She's fine. She's actually considered an adult. Well, she will be on the 28th because it'll be 6 months. She'll be 6 months old on the 28th. But yeah, okay, breathe, Matthew. Oh my God, my cats, my children, they make me go crazy. I love them, but they also, like, I am definitely a parent when you see your child about to fall over on something like, She is definitely the drama. Like, who is my cat in the world of Drag Race? Scarlet Envy. She is the drama. My cat, Minako, for those of you who don't know, that's Sailor Venus's name in the series. But Minako, my cat Mina, is a tortie. And yeah, she's a little feisty something. Let me tell you. Mamu's on chill now. He just chills out. He don't do too much. He sometimes gets a little loud, but it's nothing crazy. Now her, whatever. My house is turned upside down. Oh. Mexican. Let me read this. The moment Aransha told LGD, I feel that I've grown so close to you out of the cast and I hope you save me. Yeah. I don't understand Grand Dame's strategy with this here. I thought that was like, why are you sending her home over Teresa? I don't know if you really pull that in there. I hope with her. Anywho, I'm kind of gagged that we got the song by Cascada. Every time we touch, every time, I wonder if Keita sent home Teresa. I wonder. Ooh, I need to see. Ooh, can we get this episode? Can we hurry up and get to Friday? I need to see who Keita picked. I enjoyed Keita's performance, but I'm sorry, something about the Grand Dame's stupidity of doing a DJ set. That shit was so funny to me. Like I can't. I can't stress it. Like there is something about seeing this tall Legrand Dame being so silly but fully beat at the same time that just makes it so entertaining. I don't know if this is going to work for every performance, but I know for the ones that I've seen so far, I've really enjoyed it. I've super enjoyed it. But baby, when she said, all I could do, if you see my reaction on Patreon, you'll just see me smiling because I'm just like, what? But it was so good. She's very good and very good at what she does. So I'm here for it. I'm very much here to it. You think the fans would be if Keita chose Aransha, she may fear eliminating the person who helped her. Well, yeah, that's why for me, I'm like, well, Aransha helped her. The sleeves, that pattern came from what Aransha had for Keita. Oh my God, names being put together. So I don't know. I'm sorry, Tia. If I was in the competition with you, if you're still watching this, because you're like, Matthew's been talking forever, I would have sent one of your UK girls home. There's too many y'all hoes there. Too many. Danielle. See, this is why the playback is so important. We already got somebody to playback. Hey, Danielle, if you get to this part of the video, guess what? I holla at you. Thanks, boo. Appreciate you. But like we talked about here, the Grand Dame, Le Grand Dame, was the winner of this lip sync. Keita, you were cutting up, though. Keita, you were cutting up. As also, I love that we're both Libras and that Keita's also a former gymnast like me. That split, do you see where it's at? On the ground. On the ground, honey. Ground. Do y'all want to see me do a split? You want to see me do a split? I'll do a split right now. I will. I'll do a split right now. Hold on, I think I'm stretched. Hold on, let me get this together. Let me do a split real quick. I'll do it right now. No, it won't let me upload it. Damn it. Okay, hold on. I was trying to be funny. I'll show it in another video. Give me a second. Let's get this over with. Le Grand Dame chose Arantxa to be eliminated. I am sad by that decision. I wanted to see more of Arantxa, Castilla-La. I love them. Arantxa's a good time. I just love their energy. This was sad to see the two sisters. They were very close with each other, but you know, I was really sad to see Miss Arantxa go. I did like how she left though. Give him the middle finger, baby. I have no words. All I have left is bam. The Hannah Montana of España has been eliminated from the competition. Oh, I like you, girl. You're good time. You're good peoples. I hope I get to see her at DragCon. I'm buying something, Arantxa. Can I get a pin or something? A little badge you put? Well, not from this season, clearly, but you know, I want to see it. But love you, girl. I think she's a good time. She's good people, good energy. You had way better outfits in the two outfits on this season than you did for the entirety, if not the entirety, but for a good portion of it for your season, low key. But yeah, I thought it was good. She was good to go. Hold on. I want to show the split. Oh, it's over there. That's why it's doing it. My bad, y'all. I was like, no, I want to show me doing a split. It's fun. Okay, here we go. Some people don't have Twitter. I hear you pooping. This has nothing to do with anything. It has nothing to do with anything. Whatever. Now, you see how this is on the ground? Okay. You have seen me in Geisha and full drag also doing a full split on the ground. So, yeah. I did do that in jeans. Yeah, all the time. All the time. Mm-hmm. And those are fitted jeans too, baby. Oh, this is why I always get jeans with some lycra in them because I got a big thighs, I got a big ass, and baby. No, this is not in the Matt and Mars days. This is when I was living in LA. Yeah, this is when I was living in LA. A different season. Now look at the leg in the back for the kids that need to understand. You see how the leg is out like that? Okay, hold on. Look at the leg in the back. Look at the leg in the back. That's how you know the poom poom is flat. You see that? You see how that foot is? That's how you know the poom poom is flat. I'm 37. Ho, come for me. I can still do it. Split, kick, and split. I'm 37. 37 years old. Oh, straight to the ground. But yeah, I've always wanted to dance. I've always wanted to do other things. I got into certain places like gymnastics, but y'all know my story with that and all the jazz that goes with it. So that's why I say if you want to do something, fucking do it. Don't think about it. Don't let no one stand in your way. If you're at a house where it's like, I can't do anything, just wait until you get out the house. Wait until it's, I'm going to college, and then choose somewhere. Hey, Mina, I swear to God. Mina, I swear to God, please don't play with me right now, little girl. I got to end this live, y'all. Miss Thing. Hey. Thought you were slick, didn't you? Okay, come on now. Leave that alone. I'm almost done, baby girl. Okay. You want to come over here and say hi, or you not about that life right now, since you already know I'm going to chastise you in front of all these good people? Mamu, what about you? Where you at, son? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me get Mamu over here real quick. We're gonna wrap this up. I'm a baby. Oh. Everybody say hi to Mamu. Hi to Mamu. Hi, booby. Mamu. He's like, are we done? Can you put me down now, please? Thank you. I love you, brother. Okay, I'm about to feed you in just a second. Go play with your sister. Go play with your sister. Is that what I think it is? Okay, no. All right. There you go. Go play with your sister. Go on. He's gearing up to go pounce her right now. All right. Thank y'all for tuning in today. That's a wrap for UK versus the world. I appreciate y'all so much for being here, for supporting your boy, for listening to me ramble on for 4+ hours about one of our favorite shows ever. That's why this is a live review and not an edited review. So forgive me for going on so long today, but also thank you for listening. If you want to drop a tip in my jar for hosting for the longest today, PayPal.me/rants, ketchup.slime-rants, Venmo-rants. You've seen my children and you know what I'm going through. Also, but do me this big favor. The thumbs up button is for free. You got to hit that sucker, and you got to leave comments in the live section about this episode. Favorite looks, not so favorite looks, what you want from the season, a knock joke. I'm really interested to hear what you have to say. So thank you again for tuning in. Thank you so much for spending your afternoon and evening with me. I'm going to make myself something to eat now. If you're waiting for the España All-Stars reaction, it'll be posted tomorrow in the morning on my Patreon. Until next time, well, actually till tomorrow, where we'll talk about España. I'll see you later. Bye.
Listen.